Such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
Drop 2 racks just to climb that board. Full mode out, oh this price got ignored. Every auction bit a slap to the face, cause I'm racing rich kids just to keep my place. Midnight strike, check the ranks, I'm 6th. Leaderboard sharks with unlimited tricks. Swipe that card like pride don't apply. Pray in the auction where go please the guide. One Odin's up top, they said with a grin. But it's gated behind how much cash you spend. Put diamonds for dollars, rent check gone. And all I got was shafted again. I thought I'd made it 50-55. Log back in, dropped 1,200 spots. Packs were bought, not even cheap. Now I'm just broken, lost some sleep. Rank 50-58, man, what a joke. Scopely just got me, I'm mentally broke. No diamonds on Odin, no leaderboard flex. Just regretting the debit card wreck. One more pack, I told myself. Now I'm just ready, post a torch on the shelf. Diamonds ain't red, it is cost too.
All right, let's do it. How y'all doing? We're gonna get right into Crucible today. We're not messing around. Red Viper. Holy moly, what is that in room 1? All right, well, we got Starjammers in, oh, where's my, Starjammers do okay on mirror. And then we're gonna do Immortals in 3. So we got to think about room 1. Room 1, holy moly. Yo, did you know Twitch owns Amazon Boomer's business best man? Yeah. Sounds right. Sounds right. Thank you for the Bezos cash. Bezos bucks. I gotta load that up actually. Yeah, I have no idea. I think there's a isn't there like a Old Man Logan, Black Cat, Old Man Logan, Black Cat, Odin, Songbird, Invisible Woman. Which is Odin Illuminati work there? Or does something like vigilante work there? Like go in with vigilante and then clean up with or just I mean I feel like some of these old like vigilante. High tracks dance scenes, yeah. Go easy peasy. Yeah, this is a zoo right here in one. Holy shit. So the question is, how many attacks? I have null on defense, yeah. Immortals in 3. I was thinking about doing Starjammer Mirror in 2. I could do Apocalypse Night Stalkers. Does Apocalypse Night Stalkers work there? Yeah, I was just gonna do mirror match. I almost feel like I should do like Vigilante, Liberty, and then clean it up with Odin Illuminati, like a double tap, a triple tap. Yeah, I really think I just need to like run in with Vigilante, run in with Liberty, and then go in with Odin Naughty and YOLO it after that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think he's gonna have a hard time. What's up, Rurik? Let's do it. It's time for Cosmic Crucible. Wow. Wow. This guy went all out. He woke up this morning and chose violence. Look what this room won. Look at that. The big three. Well, yeah, that's pretty much the big three, right? Mephisto, Odin, Professor X, and then, you know, some other meddlesome kids would be Emma and Null. And we got Starjammers. I'm going to mirror match 2, and then I'm going to run Immortals in 3. And I think I'm going to just run 2 decent teams and then try to clean it up with, like, Odinati. I'm not trying to one-shot room 1. Starjammers. It's been a minute since I've ran this. I know mirror match does okay. I think we got a stun Howard with Havoc, if I remember correctly. And then it's pretty much good after that. We'll see how it goes. This is the stun, right? Let's see, is my, I'm a little bit unsure why. I had to get through Groot, right? All right, well, I think we were effective at getting through all that. Yeah, mirror match made that fairly easy. I'm saying. All right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, mirror match. Starjammer's mirror match. Okay, well, let's go into room 3. And I might have I don't know how this is gonna play out, so I mean I'm just gonna try Immortals here. Yeah, Immortals. Immortals is like a good candidate for 3 because it's a special room, right? Meaning you use your specials. So the question is Kohori, right? Yeah, I think I gotta shut Kohori down from doing all the silliness, right? I mean, maybe I should have targeted Omega Red right there. Yeah, I should have targeted Omega Red. All right. That's unfortunate, right? We're gonna have some troubles here, actually. We're gonna have some troubles here. Yeah. Old Man Logan can't be stunned with the Awakened Phoenix passive, but yeah, we're in trouble here. Yeah, all right, I think what I'm gonna do here, Blade, Oath, I'm trying to think about, let's do Man Thing here. Yeah, it was a sack. I'm worried about Kahori right now, actually. Wow, this is ugly. Wow, this is just atrocious. Let's take a look at room 1 real quick. This is going to be a little bit trickier than I thought. Let's go to 1 and try my plan here and see how this goes, and then we're going to come back to that. I'm a little worried about room 1, actually. Room 3, now that I think about it. I probably should have used Starjammers there. All right, so we're gonna, yeah. The only thing, the next round. What my hope is that we get through the Professor X Ultimate. Is what my hope is on the next one. This is gonna be ugly. I really think this is gonna be pretty ugly. We're gonna go in with Liberty. That's what I might do. Now that I think about it, maybe I need to save Captain Britain for room 3. I kind of like that idea. Okay, well that's that. Okay, now we need a I kind of want to get a Professor X Ultimate, right? Yeah, Professor X Ultimate, please. Sir. Excuse me, sir. Professor X Ultimate. There we go. All right, so that we got through all of the everything. So now I'm thinking like Odin, Illuminati without Captain Britain. All right. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to play out, frankly. I kind of want to just, yeah, we're not. Special. And now we're gonna have to see if Odin wipes them, right? I think Odin will be able to wipe them. See if we can get through Mephisto here. Yeah, this should be fine, right? I don't really want to do a Odin versus Odin. I think the cooldowns are super long on Professor X. All right, now we have a Captain Britain available for room 3. Yeah. And let's go into room 3. Now, room 3, I kind of gave away. Boy, that did not go well. Let's see here. What's gonna be just kind of like kitchen sink, I think. I'm gonna say Captain Britain. That won't work. That'll be negated by Captain Britain. I'm still thinking about what I want to do here. All right, well. We got a lot going on here. Let's just see how this goes. I will see how it goes. I actually don't know. I don't know how this is going to play out. That's a little bit unfortunate. Well, at least they went after her twice, right? That's not great at all. Well, so we got rid of Phoenix and Kahori. Wow, this is super sloppy. Super sloppy. Well, we're running out of teams is where we're at now. Super, super sloppy. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're in trouble here. I'm worried about Super Skrull just running circles around us is what I'm mostly worried about. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that Kahori will get through him. That's good. Maybe I should have used Cabal. You know what I should have used here was Cabal. Now that I think about it, Cabal would have been the answer right here. Well, maybe we're okay. Oh my God. Yeah, Cabal would have been the right choice. Well, this is a big L. Cabal would have been so much better here. Holy moly. All right, this is a auto L as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, not great. I mean, unless my opponent just gets stuck, like and drops a room. I mean, this is pretty bad. Yeah, this would have been the right choice right here. To handle Super Skrull would have been just Cabal. Oh well. All right, so if I lose by one attack, it's going to be somewhat annoying because I think that would have been the right team. At a minimum. Yeah, that's not great. I would probably lost by efficiency still. I wish I would have thought of that Cabal on my second attack there in room 3.
In Marvel Strike Force, he's the reason why. To get him on your team, you'll have to pay. In this digital battlefield, it's the only way. Captain Britain, pay to play. Drop that money, join the fray. Heroes rise, but there's a price. In Marvel Strike Force, you pay for a might.
I should have used Starjammers in 3 and something else in 2. I will not be here tomorrow. I'll be gone for a while. Probably will be back this time next week. I was just thinking about something. I was just thinking about something that I feel like the game has been unbelievably blah since I got Professor X. Like, I very much enjoyed getting and unlocking Professor X. And then I was thinking about that. It's like, well, what's going to be the next thing to get? They're giving away the legendaries. There's nothing to do on Quasar. What, I'm gonna have to wait all the way to Annihilus to feel anything? I mean, if there's a character between now and Annihilus that's of interest, I'm not talking about an epic character you have to buy. Those do not give me boners. The Mega Red Captain Britain release, whatever, those are the opposite of boners. Us here made a video with the same feelings. Yeah, it's like, what am I gonna do between now and then? Old Man Logan, Old Man Logan, Old Man Logan. The Danger Room is completely completable with Old Man Logan. Just go into difficulty 10, turn as much state as on, start with Old Man Logan, and whatever. I don't even know if the next character matters. It's just all about Old Man Logan. Yeah, Jubilee might be interesting. Is she squishy, though? Yeah, I mean, the second character to go along with Old Man Logan, I mean, I heard a lot of people like Nightcrawler, a lot of people like Jean Grey, a lot of people like... I used Havoc, and I finished it on my very, very first attempt with Havoc and Old Man Logan. I already have him at 7.
No overpowered, just static. 8 streamers dropped in. 1 dorky dropped out. Twitch chat, place your bets, let the song pour out. Valley said, let's go smash it, but chat did that. Crowd Source king with a diamond stat. Twitch cosplays, he nods like a bot. Remove the chat and he's losing the plot. Spreadsheet close, he's reaching for fate, but Twitch made the win, he just pressed away. Just zoom in, no time to think. Quick click ninja, gone in a blink. Full clear done while you still load. Move so fast, he breaking the code. Mind like calm, hands like speed. This monk gon' feast while y'all just blink. They should deep in that theory mode. Stacking teams like secret code.
Yeah, Old Man Logan Nightcrawler. I think that's an excellent choice. Also, I feel like it's Old Man Logan plus.
Lyrical joking, gameplay wag. Lost on load like a crucible hag. Meme team strong, W's rare. Even a curse said, bruh, don't dare. Streams on fire, drafts in smoke, and another L wrapped up in a joke. Came geared like a final boss. Dev set strip him, now he's at a loss. Max IRL, but nerfed in test. Whole damn tourney got him stressed from flex to wreck, no gear to show. Now he's cracking, cursed on Scopely's flow. Mobo's whining, mid-turn lag. Takes his L's.
I feel it's like if you let's say you do Old Man Logan Nightcrawler, you're gonna get just go all elites, right? Every time you come across elite, or whenever you can pick up a new character, of course. But then you're just kind of praying for the bonuses, you know, the boons that are ringers.
Dorky's broke wheel took his pride. No test server, just Twitch outside. Hot sauce burn, no gear to flex. Sipping on coke.
Yeah, I did Old Man Logan Havoc and finished it in my very first attempt. With the single free mod.
Test servers lit. It's a buff for the crew. Free upgrades, max stars, brand new view. All boosted accounts. It's a win parade.
Yeah, it was just I got enough packs where as soon as Old Man Logan took a turn, he was just back to back ultimate, just perpetual.
Bug rooms, no boost. Tournament broke. No overpowered, just Twitch chat jokes. Who gon' win? Who taking the L? Type in chat, unleash that yell. Smash it, crash it, bash it, trash it.
New straight pass.
Never tears, now rage that bell.
Waiting for a no, yeah, it's gonna take years. Grinding this mode through boredom and tears. Battle world slow with no end in sight. Guess I'll be here till dawn turns to news.
I was extremely disappointed when Gambit was dead weight. Phoenix, I don't think is a great choice either. I ended up using Phoenix, but I don't think Phoenix was that good.
Grinding this mode through boredom and tears. Waiting for a no, yeah, it's gonna take years. Grinding this mode through boredom and tears. Waiting for a no, yeah, it's gonna take years. Grinding this mode through boredom and tears.
Rework game passive? What's a rework game?
Grinding this mode through boredom and tears.
Hey, Commander. The Fantastic Four is joining the Strike Force. Isn't that fantastic? It's Mr. Fantastic. The Thing
That's pretty amazing, actually.
is unbreakable. The Invisible Woman. Can you see her? Whoops. Maybe the Human Torch can help. The Fantastic Four. Coming to
And I guess they changed this wording right here, right? Well,
Hey, Commanders! Hey, Commanders!
how do you pause these? Why?
Hey, Commanders!
How the fuck are we supposed to read any of this? I can't read what this says. Unlock the original for free. See, the original team for free. They added the word original in their ads now. Also, I know this is not a real issue, but
Can you see her? The unbreakable. Oops. Mason George. Coming to Marvel Strike Force.
I mean, I don't want to just like pick on it without having like a reason. Like, there's no reason, you know, I want to identify why it.
Mechanics always say they hate engineers. This Lincoln is a prime example of it. You're supposed to do a cabin air filter, right? Well, to do so, you have to remove the glove box. Well, Lincoln, in their infinite wisdom, decided to hide screws that you have to take out in order to take this thing out. So it's got 4. Here, which you can get to by dropping this door open. And then there's one down here, and then there's one over here. This one is hidden by this gigantic panel. This gigantic panel is trapped by this panel back here. And then you have to pop this panel off, and these pop tabs require you to pull this way. Well, guess what you need to pull this way? Space. Guess what you don't have? Space. And then, once you pull it out, you then have to pull backwards, because it has more pop tabs up here. So it's not just as simple as pulling this way, you also then have to pull this way. And then you would think to yourself, okay, well, I've got 3 screws, that surely should be it. No, you have to pop this panel down, because it's hiding the screw over here. So you finally get all of that done, right? This panel also comes off, it's down there. Unhook the stupid light. And then you're like, okay, surely this will just fall right out. Nope, you have to have it at the right specific angle, and this is still kind of in the way, so that makes that kind of hard. Now I can just pull it out, right? No, there's more screws. Check this out. Toyota Camry. Look how easy this is. I'm gonna do this one-handed while filming. You open the glove box, pull a door off. There. Cabin air filter. People always wonder why
Wow.
I'm them to buy Toyotas. Today is Friday.
Wow.
This
I'm not.
mechanics always
The thought crossed my mind the other day of, you know, I have a Ford I have a Ford, right? And I was like, guys, yeah, I like Fords. What would it like to be to have a Lincoln? Guess what? I'm not in the market for a Lincoln anymore. Let me tell you that. It's that easy. Yeah, that sounds horrible. It almost feels like deliberately awful. And HP, he just dies. Yeah, my Gambit just auto died instantly, and I don't even know why. Completely useless as far as I'm concerned. You know how, like, when you're like, well, I don't know. I guess it's the last week of school, or even worse, like, like the last week of your senior year. That's how I feel today. I'm going on vacation tomorrow for 6 days. And my brain is completely checked out. Completely checked out. Yeah, I just like, someone sent me a thing, a Dustier sent me a thing. Oh, that's cool. And it's like, he sent me this thing, and I'm like, like, this whole thing about, about the fiery incarnate orb feels in the fiery incarnate, all this shit. And you know what? I don't know what loose thread event is. I don't remember that one. Just focus on the newer characters. There, if you go into your roster screen and you hit the squads tab, it'll take you to the most current characters. Oh yeah, I would. The spider ones. Yeah, I don't know if there's any. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You can do it if you want to, but at the end of the day, they give you so many characters, and the reality is, you go into your roster and you hit squads. Focus on the characters that are closer to the top, and in general, you probably want to ignore any characters beneath this Annihilator team. That is not 100% always true, but that's a general recommendation. Is it's more likely than not the characters towards the top of the top of that list are gonna serve you better than the ones towards the bottom. I don't think any of those spiders are part of that. I was just talking about this, Hessie. It's like, okay, I've got Professor X. Well, I didn't have to do anything to get Quasar. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. I like Quasar. I'm glad that he's free, but like, you get shop credits. If you're getting lots of shop credits, then it's worth doing. There's tons of stuff you can buy with shop credits. Shop credits are really good for a new account. What's up?
What's a 7-Eleven without me?
Oh, there's a gas station. Where was I gonna get my gas? You can go in the morning.
So mean.
All right. No. Okay, let's say that this game is loosely called a hero collector. I do not consider buying Franklin and buying Mr. Franklin for money with any kind of satisfaction. Satisfaction I got was with whatever it took to get Odin or Mephisto or Super Scroll or Professor X. And so, because we're collecting, right? And you know, I mean, I'm glad that we got Quasar, but it wasn't meaningful. Like cool, I get Quasar. I mean, if they just deposited a Nihilus in every single person's account in the entire game tomorrow, does that help anybody? Is that good at all for anything? Prime Day is the natural evolution of Christmas. That's funny to me for some reason. I don't dislike the legendaries. Yeah, I mean, obviously getting Quasar for for free is fine, right? Like, hey, thanks for the $100 bill. Hey, I don't really like it. You folded it. I only accept crisp $100 bills, sir. I mean, I'm not. I just feel like I need a better way of verbalizing the way it feels and why it feels the way it feels. Yeah, that's exactly right, Tennessee. I don't feel. I feel like that is part of it. It's like, a spender will say, "Why should I spend if everybody's going to get everything?" Right? Purple ISO 5 is coming very, very soon. Sure. How when Ceci says something like that, like, do you guys read what Ceci just typed into chat? Dusty said this in his video this morning. I didn't see that video. All right, let's watch this video because that's been mentioned twice already today. I didn't see that video. I'm bored and that's not good. Holy shit.
How's it going, everybody? The Seer here, and there's a few things I want to talk about regarding the game. I wasn't sure if I was actually going to do this video. I just kind of have been playing the game, and I'm not really having too much fun. I'm actually kind of bored with the game right now. Just wanted to go over a few things to explain why I am, what they can do to kind of fix instead of just kind of doing a rant video. I want to do something a little bit more productive, like ways to kind of fix the game. I don't want to say the game is broken or in a bad state because it really
no. So what Sissy said is, as somebody that's a heavy spender, and he's saying, "What's the point in spending? How does the game survive?" Is the point that I was going on like that. What is the future of Marvel Strike Force if a heavy spender, a whale, a kraken, if you will, is like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. There's nothing to buy. Why would I spend? Where did the game go from there? How does the game move forward? That's the point I was trying to make. Like, it's kind of a weird thing to say, right? Yeah, well, I'm going to suggest something that nobody wants to hear. Well, I said it the other day. I feel like the best way to enjoy this game right now is to stop spending and take 6 months off and come back in 6 months. When you come back 6 months from now, you have something to do. And spending money won't help you. Well, what has negatively impacts your experience in this game. I'm dead serious.
It's just I'm bored, and that's not really a good thing to do. I'm playing 2 other games right now, Ethereal Restart and Marvel Mystic Mayhem. I'm having a lot of fun in those games. Marvel Mystic Mayhem, it definitely has its flaws to where you only need to log in 1 time a day, which isn't good for a game that's brand new. Ethereal Restart, it's kind of like a Summoner's War, Rage, Shadow Legend type of game. Just came out maybe a month ago. I'm having a lot of fun at that one. I'm logging into that one a lot more than this one. And I actually dread kind of logging into Marvel Strike Force at this time, and that's definitely not a good thing. So what's basically going on? So let's just kind of start on the left and work our way over to the right as far as the game goes. The first thing is Quasar. He's an awesome character. Obviously, there's basically everybody's getting the 7-star for him. That's actually good. I'm really happy that everybody's going to kind of get free legendaries. That's actually phenomenal for a game to do. It's like, hey, here's a free legendary for you guys. Just play the game. Cool.
It's not about being able to spend. It's I find that how do I explain this? Like, I'm not spending, and the money that I do spend doesn't feel like it's worth spending at all. Like, there's just nothing to, like, I've got Professor X, now what? Well, wait until Nihilus comes out? You know, the next legendary is going to come out. As long as I log in, I'm going to get him. And the next legendary after that is going to come out. As long as I log in, I'm going to get him. Okay, cool. There's no, like, you know, like building a team for the next Dark Dimension and making decisions on how to do that and the struggle over Dark. It's just okay. Just log in every day, The only decision you have to make is, do you want to buy the team when it comes out or not? Well, that's not very satisfying. I don't even know if I feel like spending on a new team when it comes out is negatively satisfying. And for me, anyways, it's like, okay, I've got the team. I probably would have more fun not buying the team and then trying to figure out how to get the team without spending any money or getting lucky or manipulating the system. I get more value than doing that. There's just nothing. I mean, it's like we're all playing on a test server account. All of us. We're all playing on the same account. We don't have to do anything. There's just nothing to do, nothing to chase, nothing to get. No character out there that I want. Even if they introduce a character I want and it's expensive, I don't want that either. So it's like, all right.
But is the game actually fun? Different question. In Arena, once you have Xavier, I don't even log in anymore. So Arena's just kind of a dead game mode to me. I just kind of set my defense. I get my free rewards, basically 1 through 10. And I try to do 5 attacks. I go in, back out, just that way I can actually get the achievements. Because I don't want to blitz. I don't want to do RTA. So this kind of gets me these free points right here to basically get the battle pass rewards. If we end up going over to the challenges, these are so outdated.
And I'm having a difficult time articulating why it feels boring. And maybe he'll explain it, is what I'm thinking. Because I can't put my finger on it. Maybe I like the chase more than the goal. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. Maybe I'm more about the journey than the destination. Yeah, I'm more about the struggle and the achievement and the do and for me, I don't particularly enjoy the shortcut, which is spending money. I just don't. Some people might, but I just don't feel like there's any incremental progress on my roster on a daily basis. Like none. Like I don't feel like my roster is better than the day before at all. Or the day before. Like I feel like I'm logging in today and I'm not making any progress whatsoever. My roster is not getting better. It's not getting more tuned. It's not becoming more optimized. It's not doing 0.1% more damage a day. It's the same as the day before, the day before, the day before. It's been the same since I unlocked Professor X, essentially. Yeah, anyways, let's keep going.
I only click on these just so that way get rid of the red dots. That's not cool. Now the milestones. Let's go ahead and jump over here. The global milestones, this is awesome. When they end up giving out kind of a teaser on Mordo and Juggernaut kind of getting those reworks because it gave us those 3 diamonds, that was actually really cool to tease. I was hoping they would do something like that again. Instead, they're just giving us this intel. The intel, we'll kind of go into the store portion after all of this. The burst events, I'm actually fine with those. This right here is the biggest bane to my existence and makes me want to not even play this game anymore. The Fiery Incarnate. Why is that? This is a 2-week leaderboard, and I don't know why they thought this was going to be a good idea. When you have an event to where you need to basically do the Fiery Incarnate orbs, spend the red Phoenix energy and the Fiery Incarnate milestone points, basically making you use and go into negative zone right here every single day on a 20-hour cooldown makes me not want to play your game. This is a terrible design, and this is the second 2-week event in a row, and there's probably going to be a third one when the next character comes out. I don't know. This is not a good game mode. It's not a good design. When you have to sit here, you hit launch. I'm just going to end up going in, and I'm going to end up grabbing Night Stalkers right here with Mephisto. I'm going to drop Agatha, throw Odin in. I'm going to hit fight, and I'm just going to hit auto. it's not fun. And nodes 2 through 4, if your cooldowns are off, it can definitely get you in a bad stuck position. But I begrudgingly do this right now because I do have a 7 red Omega Red Phoenix Force, and there's those diamonds attached to them, right? I dropped from about 1,000 down to about 2,300, and this is peak content, by the way. As I'm talking about this, the only reason I'm really doing it is because of the mutant G20 pieces that's also attached to it. I missed, like I said, about 48 to 72 hours because I either forget to go in or I don't want to log in the game anymore. And that's kind of the state of the game right now. There's a lot of other things we're going to be talking about. I'm just going to get this node done while you guys kind of watch me do this, because that's where the game's at right now. How they can actually fix this is put everything in a 1 and done or do a 2 run. Don't tie this to a 2-week leaderboard. If you want to push to get those extra orbs, to get the extra G20 fragments, go ahead, put that in there for the tryhard people, but don't tie a 2-week leaderboard to it because it's not content. It's really boring and it's lazy design work to get people to log into your game every single day, which is kind of get into the analytics portion of that. Having it to where you can kind of get these, that's fine. Just kind of keep it there, but do the first run, do the second run, and that's it. The rest of this stuff right here that's tied to this scoring system, that's fine. You can keep that there, but don't tie it to a 2-week leaderboard. It's just greedy because it's trying to make you kind of push out of FOMO to try to get all these pieces. Technically, I don't even need to do that last run because I'll still get the top 5,000, but I wanted to try to stay in about the top 2,000 just to kind of get the extra burst of the mutant pieces. I don't even know if it's honestly worth it anymore at this point, because where my current rank is at right now is 2382, and if I end up falling out of the top 2,500 right here into the 3,000, so be it. It kind of is what it is at this point. What's this right here? A cursed diamond orb. Okay, sure, whatever. The Mephisto heist right here, basically giving all of these. This was fantastic. I actually thought this was a really cool thing, kind of a little bit of catch-up mechanics for people that have Mephisto right here to kind of get those free red stars and diamonds on there. That's cool. The Fantastic Scourge, I don't even know what this is. Just collect intel and that gets you those. Sure. But as far as the events goes, let's go ahead and jump into there next. So the Red Phoenix events, this is fine. This can kind of be here. I'm definitely not putting G20 pieces on my Phoenix when we have the Hellfire Gala probably around the corner based on when we end up doing the poll. I'd rather save those G20 pieces for that. Farming this, that's fine. That gets you extra shards. I was kind of hoping they'd be more generous with the shard drop, considering this is the first time we got Omega Red Phoenix Force back, and he's a phenomenal Cosmic Crucible character, by the way. The Fantastic Findings, I think this is actually kind of interesting. So being able to get just 5 uses of these either training orbs or training orbs for there, that should be gold over here. I'm just kind of doing this daily, get more training orbs. It's fine. It's just giving you extra rewards for kind of doing that. A Cursed Tower, I thought this was actually kind of cool. I know some people were kind of scared of this one because of having to need to get those accursed and everything. I'm kind of curious what you guys' thoughts are behind it. The rewards weren't really phenomenal. They were just kind of there. So it's just new content, which is kind of cool. I like the tower modes. I liked past tense, the Scourges, which is going to be something we're going to be jumping into after the Danger Room. Danger Room, I think this is a really, really cool game mode. I only did one run of this one here because, like I said, I don't want to log into the game anymore. That's kind of where it's at. It is what it is. New game mode, I don't want to log in because of negative zone being one of the biggest things. Now, the other thing I'm really not happy about with this game, the Quasar Scourge. Those that know me know that I always pushed hours every single day trying to push on leaderboards. I have 4 nodes left of the Quasar Scourge, and I don't want to finish it because of the rank rewards. If they would have actually tied something more meaningful to this, give us a reason to actually push on the highest difficulties, max packs, that would have been awesome.
Call it a
It
positive
didn't have
note.
to be much, but just tying it to this cosmetic thing, it doesn't entice me to actually push. Previously, when we had like the Horseman Scourges and the Trials, they end up putting the shard counts and the red stars into there.
Do you want to see
That
how
way you
much
can
I
kind of
care about
push,
these frames?
Get those characters.
Do you want to see how much I care about these frames? Let me show you how much I care about these frames. That's how much I care about the frames. Do you want to see how much I care about an exclusive skin? That's how much I care about an exclusive skin.
Because they're faster. If they're not going to do that, they need to put something else in there for you to actually chase. Otherwise, what's the purpose of me getting the Thunderbolt characters, the Vigilante characters, soon to be the Accursed right here, and eventually the Fantastic Four? Why do I need to get...
I do value certain skins in the game, by the way. I'll give you an example of one that I really like, and I was like, that's cool. OG Invisible Woman. I love this skin. I think this is great. We go from Karen Invisible Woman to, I don't know, Margot Robbie Invisible Woman. All right, I like that. I like that. I even, like one of the few skins on a character that I never got that I kind of wish I would have had access to was like the Sif skin. I thought that would have been cool. Never got this one. The Mordo one I liked the Mordo one. I always thought the Mordo one was cool. Magic one, yeah, that was Midnight Suns one. The Midnight Suns magic costume, yeah, that's a pretty cool. That's like one of the better ones in the game. I got to tell you that. So I guess my issue is not with skins; it's with shaders. That's my issue. It's not with skins. If to be more clear, it's not about skin. That's pretty fucking awesome, actually. It's not about skins, it's about shaders. And I think that was my, to put my finger on it. I will never care about this right here. In fact, that is ugly. Yeah, I just don't care about shaders. It's just that simple. Yeah, I don't like this. I do not like it. I thought this one was pretty cool, right? I like this a lot. Yeah. So I do like skins. I guess I'll be clear. I do like skins. I think if, like to his point right here, if there was a badass skin attached to this, then I would be all about it. For me, if let's say it was tied to The MCU Fantastic Four. Let's say this was the standard. That was the standard skin right there. And let's look at Invisible Woman. Well, actually, let's not go that far. Marvel Rivals. What do they do in Marvel Rivals? Yeah, holy shit. If the skin would look like this, Malice, holy shit.
More stars on them to push this content if they're just giving that stuff for free. They need to put something like maybe G20 in here. Even putting uniques in here, put diamonds for those character teams. So if you end up pushing to say top 100, you can get 3 diamonds on every single one of those teams. Or if it's just the vigilante one, you get 3 diamonds on those teams. And then the second run for Thunderbolts, then the third for Cursed, and then Fantastic Four. They need to give us something to chase for, because otherwise this is
what Zodi is saying is true. There in Ram News, who I would talk about, there was a developer that I became like real world close friends, and he would talk about like in some ways, I'm trying to word this as carefully as possible. Okay, I'll put it to a different way. What was that? Marvel Future Revolution. Like, what does Storm look like in the comics? What does Storm look like in Marvel Strike Force? Well, what does Storm look like in Marvel Future Revolution? I mean, no, but they were saying, what he was saying is that there's this stereotype of what the artists out of South Korea and well, I can't bundle them all together, but the art style, you know, their interpretation of is going to be very different than, you know, this Eastern versus Western is a thing. Absolutely. Yeah, this is not, yeah. But anyways, I mean, we're not going to get this. I mean, I'm not that I need to have, you know, Echo Apocalypse titty bubble boobs and, you know, all of that shit, right? But, you know,
what's going to happen every single time. I'm just going to go to Milestone and chill.
But if you look at like Marvel Strike Force's rendition of Black Cat compared to, I don't know, every Black Cat everywhere in every comic and every video game, it's not like the Black Cat we got. Now, I like our Black Cat. It's fine. It's just an actual thing. That's all. Everything's going to be toned down in Marvel Strike Force, is what I'm trying to say.
And that
Very safe, very PG, very whatever.
that's kind of what it is, which is a shame because the Scourges and Trials used to be one of my favorite game modes. I always looked forward every 3 months. Cool, I'm having a new trial. And ever since the Horseman Scourges came out, it slowly got worse and worse. So the Horseman Trials was kind of peak content for me. I spent 3 hours, 2 hours every day trying to get my push down for the first about 3 days. Then the last 2 days, I would kind of push again. That was kind of my method for me to usually get in the top 500. I know that's not for everybody, and that's honestly fine. But for us people that like to kind of push on this content, they need to give us a reason to log in and push this content. So
I 1000% agree. So yeah, you could say this is elitist, and I'm going to say something that may not appeal to everybody, but I liked being able to get an A- in Marvel Strike Force. And what that means is I get all the value of getting an A with the minimal amount of spending and effort than someone that overspends and spends a lot of money or overgrinds the game. I personally love getting an A-. I think it's like one of the most satisfying things in the world to cruise in at 91% and get the same net effect, net grade as people that tried 3 times harder or people that spent 5 times more. I love it. And we could do that in Scourges all day long. I loved it. I absolutely loved that. It's completely gone. Yeah, I'm just completely gone. Yeah, it was just like, cool. Yeah, I mean, so it's like, because like I could, these, all of the Scourges, man, I could underspend or not, not be as sweaty and just roll in with max records or max whatever, and it was fine. I just loved that. It's completely gone.
after that, let's go ahead and jump over to the Command Center. Command Center, I think, is kind of in a pretty cool place right now. It's still, I'm trying to get used to it still, because I need to log in and try to look at the objectives.
I don't think that's a Saudi Arabia thing. This existed. The game's based out of California, and I think this is. I feel like the developers of Marvel Strike Force, and I actually don't. This doesn't bother me, but the developers of Marvel Strike Force had a very similar worldview and approach to art and video game design that is, let's say, Disney. And Disney owns Marvel, and I'm pretty sure they were, not trying to push the envelope with Disney or Marvel. They were just trying to, build it in alignment with, whatever, the IP was. They weren't trying to think out of the side of the box or stretch the limits of their artistic style. It's just not what the game was. The way that it was described to me when I first saw the game and what they were trying to do with art and the way it was presented to me was what is their version of the Wolverine. And I don't remember if I was talking to Jason Bender or, this goes back many years, Jason Bender, or maybe it was even I'm not sure. But like the original version of the Wolverine in game, like they were pretty proud of this. This was meant to kind of, they were trying to give a new military type take on a traditional Wolverine design. So they were proud of like the belt and the utilities and, the metal accents and just a more rugged, like, Marvel Strike Force. We're like Elite SEAL 6 Commando of Marvel. That was a tactical look. Exactly. That was the design intent that's how I was pitched, is that they were trying to give a tactical look to Marvel. Yeah, this is highly appealing to me, by the way. Highly appealing to me. Yeah, I think this is pretty. I think this is fucking awesome, and they did that in a lot of things, right? I mean, that was the way that's what I was told, like in the first 6 months of the game out, of what they were trying to do aesthetically with the game was that type of look. I think it was Bender that told me that. You know, I'm sure, like, if you dug through Nebula designs, you know, this is meant to just be a little bit more tactical than a typical Nebula look. Not the OG Wolverine? No. The one that I pulled up was the original Wolverine, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's 4 skins, but that was the first one in the game. 1000%, I'm sure of that. This one right here? Yeah. This one, the second one, then this was kind of a throwback, and then this is X-Men 97. Yeah, this is the launch Wolverine, yeah. Yeah, because I had a conversation. I don't remember if it was Amir or Jason Bender. I just remember we like really got into why they chose this and how it came out, and they were really happy with the way Wolverine looked. I was like, that's cool.
Actually do. I think they need to try to put like the red dot in here.
4 skins. I said a penis joke.
Saying, hey, you have a new objective that just unlocked. Go here to take a look at it and then kind of stop. So the next one's going to be when Mr. Fantastic comes out, then Franklin trying to blitz with them so that we can kind of use these negative zone orb fragments. Cool. And then week 1 is finishing up right now. I don't have Invisible Woman at 6 stars, so I can't do this. So
Bender's,
I'm just kind of done with
actually
the command center portion for now.
Yeah, we've talked to Bender. I've talked to Bender, yeah.
The raids, I think we need to get
Bender's over there, and so is Amir.
Because as you see, it's
and Dugan's over there too, right?
I haven't logged in to do my raids yet, so I'm gonna get pinged probably here in about 3 hours if I don't do it. So I'm gonna do that after this video, so that I wouldn't have to worry about that. One of the big things I think though is these right here for the boss nodes. So that's kind of how you're gonna end up pushing on the leaderboard. But why do those when the leaderboard means nothing? What do I mean by that? When we end up looking at the rank rewards.
So I don't necessarily understand, but I feel like Netflix and Amazon and Apple are all trying to do some sort of subscription-based live service gaming platform. And I'll be honest with you, I can't wrap my head around it. But I believe the long-term vision is that they feel that there's going to be a merge, a hybridization of movies / video games, and video games emerging as the superior entertainment vehicle, and it's going to blend together over time. And if not replace movies, or, you know, it's already superseded, video game industry has already superseded Hollywood, its total revenue, but they're trying to get ahead of that trend. And even though the long-term vision doesn't really make sense to me, but I know that people smarter than me and, super hyper intelligence people over at Amazon, Netflix, and Apple are trying to do something like that. And for me, I don't really get it, but it's a thing. And maybe somebody in chat has a better understanding. I just know that it's a thing. And they're gobbling up talent left and right to be kind of the cutting edge forefront of this idea. Xbox, yeah, they're all scrambling for this idea. Maybe it'll be Xbox, but if it's Google, but I know Netflix, it kind of threw their hat in the ring. Yeah, I mean, all of the big tech companies. I think that Facebook Meta was going more of the glasses, the Oculus route than cell phone or whatever. Netflix? Remember video at launch? What's he? Yeah, it's the same one. That's the one we just looked at. Well, they did it. They put a shader in game. It's the same one. Maybe they fucked it up when they put that new lighting effects on it. It's the same one. That's weird. Yeah, it's got the same belt and everything. Yeah, they changed the lighting. My understanding is that they used to have a single static lighting source, and now they have more than one. Maybe it changed the overall aesthetic from this, but it is the same. Yeah. Yeah, with share flow, I think the big companies know there's a market for streaming content with games. Yeah, no one's cracked it. Yeah, nobody really knows what it is. I feel like everybody's got this idea of what's going to be big 10 years from now, and they're trying to do it. I mean, I do think like like some sort of sunglasses or glasses might replace some cell phones at some point. I think that's part of it. And I think that they're trying to integrate video games as a form of entertainment. I mean, I strongly feel that video games is the best form of entertainment, than other, reading books or whatever.
On here, they're still giving us G19 pieces.
Eyelids, implants, sure. Hey, maybe Elon Musk is ahead of everybody with Neuralink. We're just gonna jack in like the Matrix into our brains. Become cyborgs. Instead of fighting AI and the AI, synchronicity, we're just gonna fully participate it by being integrated as cyborgs.
They added an intel, but why is G20 not in here?
You've heard JJ Checkoff?
That's kind of asinine one. We're over 2,000 people that have Xavier, probably pushing closer to 3,000 right now, and they're still not opening up this portion of the bottleneck. The G20 bottleneck.
Yeah, I don't think they've got the glasses thing down. But the Ray-Ban Meta glasses are interesting. I think that's the closest thing to something. Whatever they're going to do, it has to feel like that. I feel like the Oculus and the Google, whatever it's called, the $3,000 Google thing. I don't think that's it. I don't think the tech's there yet, but I do think that could replace the whole thing, replace cell phones at some point if you just put on something that looks just like these sunglasses here, and it fully integrates with everything that you need a cell phone to do. 100%. You can see everything right here in an AR setting, movie or whatever, and then you can hear and you can talk to it and it can record, and then it's lightweight and doesn't obstruct anything more than a normal glasses. It's going to be a thing. I don't know how soon though. It could be 20 years away. I don't know.
That has definitely been opened up.
Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. The Ray-Bans, right? Meta. Kind of. I mean, I don't want a pair but I don't. But this is what they look like, and they have a camera built into it. It's got a battery, has AI built into it. It's got, you can hear it, has you can do Bluetooth speakers on it. You can ask it questions and it talks to you in your ears. You can take pictures, you can record, you can ask it for directions. You can, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's a thing though. This guy, look at this fucking guy. Why? People with hair, am I right? Fuck those people. Huh, babe?
Because of the leaderboards that we
translate languages. Yeah, I can do that too, right?
we've been getting, but they need to start adding them into the raid portion, and I think that would kind of make things better. If we end up taking a look into the war aspect of it, war's in a weird place for me personally. I know people that enjoy war are really enjoying it right now, but the thing is, I think we need more defensive teams. I know I'm going to get kind of murdered in the comments section for that, but if you think about it, Heroes for Hire, Young Avengers, those monster defensive teams, even Alpha Flight kind of for a little bit, made it to where you had to have counters for those. That way it really helps out the efficiency. It kind of gives you something to actually push for. Otherwise, you're going to go to this meta of right now where everything is just an offensive meta. Just try to out efficiency your opponent. We need defensive teams because it's good for the game. And I know a lot of people don't like building those defensive teams because you like to play with the toys, which is why I thought that Spotlight was theirs. So that way you actually invest, you get your war defensive teams up, and then you can actually use them in this game mode as well on the offensive side of things and trying to make them good in more than just one little place. But that's another thing. If we end up looking at the leaderboard on here for the ranking, the gold portion's good. The T4 portion is good. We got the intel. That's fine. I think they need to start adding some G20 into the war store, because right now there's really nothing worth getting in the war store. When I actually go to the store, I have about 664,000 intel currency. I'm buying certain things in here.
I've been running
but I'm not
Invisible
really
in
spending
Arena,
on
and that's been
character
fun.
Charts. I'm just going for the G20. When it hits probably to about 20, 21 days, I'm just going to buy every single thing that's G20 related. And then that way I don't really have this converted over to the store currency. That's my game plan. The gold, I don't really look at this. I just jump all the way down to the bottom. I purchase a green piece. That gets me my daily objective. The blitz, I just do whatever. The raid, I try to open these. It looks like I have 5 of these G20 orbs. Cool. And then I buy this. And then that's kind of all I do in the store.
Oh, Hero for Hire,
And I
Kestrel,
just
Security
remember they
Misery.
end up adding somebody into the Ultimate store and the Battle World store for me to purchase. I haven't even been checking that, which is pretty sad. Now for the Cosmic Crucible portion. Those that know me know that I love Cosmic Crucible.
Yeah, I do too.
U32 is the worst thing I think they've ever done to Cosmic Crucible personally. I'm probably gonna end up losing this. So Lan, if you see this, have fun getting that victory, buddy. I started the week, and as you see, I kind of went on this losing streak. I started this week, whereas in the top 100, I'm going to get knocked over the top 500 because of going 0-5. So I streamed the first day of this, and then I kind of got busy with the family, work, and everything. So I was able to hop on and stream it. And I'm actually kind of glad I did.
I went 2 and 3, and I absolutely could have.
When I did this attack
won
here, I just kind of threw things
all
at
of
it.
them. Like I just
And
fucked
it's
them
really
up.
sad that it's really come to this, to where
there's
don't
no
wanna
reason I
log in
couldn't
the
have
game
been 4
anymore.
and 1
If it
or at
wasn't for
least
my alliance,
3 and 2.
the
I
friends
just
made
played
along
bad.
the way, being in the Envoy program, trying to help out the community, doing these infographics for you guys and anything. I honestly probably would end up quitting at the end of the month if things didn't get better, and I don't want that to happen. So that's why I wanted to do this and kind of voice my opinion.
So
what needs.
I'm not gonna put words in his mouth, but let me put some words in his mouth. People that this is what I've experienced in this type of game. You know, even going back to like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. So we're going back like 10 years of this, is that there's a lot of people on the fence of like that are not really happy, or they've been thinking about quitting, or they're not really wanting to quit, but they're waiting for a reason to stay or to leave. And my experience has been that a new game mode will come out, or a new progression system, or something new will come out. And more often than not, that particular type of person leaves the game. Like there's a whole bunch of people waiting to quit. And when that new thing comes out, it's either, fuck this, it's too complicated, I don't want to figure it out, and I'm done playing the game, and I can't be bothered to learn this new game mode, or, this is not really what I want. This sucks. I'm out. I mean, every time they come out with a new game mode, I see people leave in droves. Yeah, I don't know that he's in that spot yet, but the way that he's talking is the way that I've seen that path go down. Like people are kind of, they were once like, and I'm not saying him specifically because I don't know, but I'm saying in general, people that were, very passionate and then they got very angry and then they got very empathetic. Or apathetic, apathetic, which I think he's tiptoeing on that apathetic, you know what I mean? And then the catalyst to be done, because sunk cost will keep people playing only for so long. And sunk cost was like, I've been playing the game for this long, my roster has been here for this long. I've spent so much money. I might as well just keep going. And that only works for a while. A lot of people don't know how to take breaks. I agree. They keep playing until they're so burnt out and quitting is the only real option left. Yeah. Oh, temperature-related player goodwill. Oh, yeah. That was fucking awesome. Thermal side. No, it was something else. Thermal something? Yeah, another enemy. What was it called? Thermal. Fuck. It wasn't my idea. There was an article about it. Like a trust thermocline. What Twitter things? Yeah, no. It was a Reddit post, right? It'll come to me. Thermocline. There we go. Yeah, it was a thermocline. Thank you. A trust thermocline. Two years ago. Today I learned about a trust thermocline. Shout out to somebody. I never heard of it before, so link about it. Another credit to them, though I ripped the definition from Google, not a normal poster, so pardon the poor writing. Trust thermocline is a business term that describes when a consumer decides to stop using a product or servers. It's at a point where the mental cost of staying with the product is outweighed by the desire to abandon it. The trust thermocline will occur when a company takes its customers for granted and they reach a critical point of no trust return. It can be difficult to win back customers once they've crossed the trust thermocline. The term thermocline also is used in oceanography to describe the transition level between the warmer surface water and the cooler deep water. The thermocline is a significant feature in oceanography because it separates the warm surface layer from the cold deep waters. I feel this didn't really lean into the way that I understood it. The way that I understand it from a mobile game thing is that people have crossed over the thermocline, and because of the behaviors of the developer, but the developer doesn't get the feedback that their game is on the slide until it's too late. They've already crossed over. And the numbers temporarily will look good, even though there's poor behavior, and maybe even rewarding behavior on a temporary basis. I feel like we crossed that threshold a long time ago, though. I don't know if that applies to right now. I feel like that's where, the sentiment is, like the game is going up like parallel, and then sentiment crashes, but the game does it, and then it's too late. And then it's too hard to react after the fact. Yeah, this was used with a different analogy. But anyways, Nasir, if you're watching, I would love to make a video about this.
For the U32, they need to stop making it to where you're tanking ranks. Just treat this as an off season. If you don't want to do Crucible, you can kind of take the week off. That's what needs to happen. I've been saying that since the U32 started. because it's really sad when you spend all season climbing back up to, say, Grandmasters like me, and then you have a bad week, and then you just kind of tank and drop over 400 ranks because of it. So that's what needs to happen with the U32 Cosmic Crystal portion, in my opinion. But we do have the next week starting. I'm looking forward to that. Those rooms actually look pretty cool and impactful. We'll see if I have the motivation to hop on and do those. Battle World, we can't really hop into there, but this is just Raids 2.0. I'm really curious what's going to end up happening.
Negative Zone was garbage.
Battle World. They've been saying they're making like these changes to it. There's going to be Sentry, and Void should be interacting with that as well. So I really am curious what the boss mechanics are going to be doing for that. I do think that they need to lean into the boss mechanics more, because that was one of the big W's when we look at the Xavier saga. The boss mechanics were so cool and impactful, except for the Shadow King one, where you actually punish for certain characters that you end up bringing to the Xavier saga. But that is what it is. The Xavier fight itself also is pretty lackluster.
Negative Zone, I know, right? I can't wait.
Cool, I liked how those ended up kind of working out. But I'm looking
Can't
forward
wait
to
to
see
try
if they bring
it.
another Dark Dimension in here, because having it to where we kind of rotate maybe 6 months, a Dark Dimension, and then a saga, Dark Dimension saga, I think if they lean into that aspect,
I agree.
it should be pretty cool.
Yeah. 1 year apart is not going to be good enough.
And people saying it's like, oh, the Purple 4 or Purple 5.
Yeah, if the next big bad, the big chase is a Nihilus, that's too far. We need an Odin type character between now and a Nihilus. I feel like it's just so far away. I feel like we need something in between. I mean, I just can't imagine, between now and spring, something. And if it was like a traditional Scourge of some kind, that would appeal to me. Or if it was like a traditional Dark Dimension, that'd be fine too. Something.
It's going to be coming soon. I think it is also.
I'm looking forward to the first 8 nodes of Negative Zone. Well, it's the first 12, right? This is going to make it, was it going to be total of 16 now? So much fun!
Which means that...
Hey, what if I told you... What if I... Oh. Greetings, Commanders! Community Manager Whip here, that's right. What harder, you fucks? Oh, wait, you peasants! Get good, you pores! Haha! If you don't like playing Marvel Strike Force, it's because you're poor! And you just need to spend more money and then you'll like it. I'm just saying, spend money or get the fuck out! A lot of you have been complaining about the Negative Zone. And I'm here to inform you of the fact that no matter how you feel about Marvel Strike Force today, it always can get worse. That's our motto here at Scopely. It's not the triangle of truth. It's not Scopely Next, Boundless, Savvy Gaming, Saudi Arabia, Sovereign Wealth Funds. It's like, it always can be worse. Going forward next week, not only are we adding the next 4 nodes, making a total of 16 in the Negative Zone, and which means 4 nodes longer. It's going to be hard as fuck until the entire arena team comes out. It's going to be miserable. Let me tell you, it's going to be miserable. And we're going to make you play it twice a day for 2 weeks because you can fuck off, you whiny bitches. Wail harder, fuck off, and eat a dick.
there's going to be the next set of Overpowered that's going to be coming, I believe. And that would get us another rank here to kind of lean into that aspect of it. Then we're kind of in that never-ending fight of trying to catch up with Overpowered. Overpowered in Crucible, there's certain matches to where that kind of is impactful if you kind of remember about Overpowered and how to kind of approach it. The theory crafting in Crucible is still there. The theory crafting in War, in my opinion, kind of isn't, because they've been leaning into so much of these full teams, such as Thunderbolts, Vigilante, to where you need the full team. Immortal X-Men. Accursed, they left it open, but you do kind of get punished if you drop one of those characters, because once you kind of drop a character out, you throw somebody in, you'll lose a character with the curse, then the kits kind of fall apart. I think that portion is fine. I think they should lean more into that, to where it's 3 or more, as opposed to the full team. That's just my kind of personal preference. I really like theory crafting, which is why I've been enjoying like Etheria Restart, because there's so much theory crafting in that with like the mods they kind of throw on there and everything. I don't think they need to throw mods in this game, because the moment you start messing with the speed stuff on here, that's just gonna.
Yeah, I remember seeing an initial proposed Overpowered system. Did they ever publish that? I don't remember what it was, but did they ever publish what they were thinking on Overpowered 2 and Overpowered 3? I remember, I mean, I loosely remember it. I probably could dig it up if I wanted to. No, they never published it? Okay. I don't remember the details, so thank God. That way I can't break NDA if I don't remember what it is, but I know they showed it to us at one point. I'm sure it's all been changed and scrapped since then. Okay. Reset time. New code. All right. Count to 7K. Oh, by the way, thank you to everybody that clips stuff on Twitch. 100% of everything that you clip, my 17-year-old daughter is going to see and edit for TikTok. So keep that in mind. When you clip something, my daughter's going to see it. Actually, Steven may have like 5 monitors going. I don't know if he has 6, but I think he's got 5. It's be your fault. Hey, listen. I want to read you something inspirational. I'm going to read you guys something to live by. I'm going to share something with you that'll change your life. Words to live by. You're going to be like, holy fuck, how come I've never heard of this before? You ready? You guys ready for the most inspirational thing that you're going to hear today? Words to live by. Get ready for it. Do we need music? What kind of music do we need for this? I feel we need some like inspirational, like, well, you know, if you just think along, like this is going to be the most, like the plot of the movie, like a Hallmark movie, the punchline, the meaning of life. All right, ready? Okay, here we go. That didn't happen. And if it did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, that's not a big deal. And if it is, it's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it. Get off my dick. Words to live by right there. You can clip that. I got some weird stuff going on right here. Is it the game too? Let's see. Riker coming through for 4 months alone. We need Crash Finder. Hey, my ability to buy offer. Oh, something's weird going on. You know who said that? The designer of the negative zone. Crash Finder. Hey, did I ever tell you the Invisible Woman was good? Hey, hey! Had to restart in game. All right, I'll restart it. There's some stuff going on right now. Count to 7K. What does that even mean? What is the 7K reference? Are these rewards getting worse? Is that 10 million or 1 million? Oh. $1 million gold. That didn't happen. And if it did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, that's not a big deal. And if it is, it's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it. Get off my dick. Wow, that guy's an asshole. Something wrong with that guy. Did we finish this video yet? Boy, it took an hour to watch this video, I think.
Throw things way out of proportion, trying to calculate, figure out, okay, what's the turn order going to be. I think that Marvel Strike Force should stay away from that, but there are definitely things, and say Marvel Mystic Mayhem, they can kind of lean into, such as the artifact system, the highlights, which I think highlights might be what moments were initially going to be before they kind of canned that idea.
What are highlights?
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with the game right now. I'm still playing. I'm not enjoying it as much. If they keep up with the negative zone thing where you need to log in every single day and just kind of do that and tie it to a leaderboard, then I don't know what's going to end up happening with me personally. This right here has just killed my fun. I'm bored. I'm not happy with mainly the negative zone. What they've done with Scourges. Scourges used to be my kind of pride and joy. I loved doing Scourges. You can ask anybody in my alliance. And then Crucible.
Isn't the Scourge situation kind of like where Purple Sticky dipped out? I know Doolum was a big fan of Scourges too, and I'm curious what his current thoughts on Scourges are.
Just that U32 just kind of sucks those sales out and kind of makes you disheartening. But let me know what you guys have opinion.
What is highlights like in Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and I'll tell you if it's remotely like moments.
On where do you think the game is at? Is it in good place, bad place? Am I just kind of rambling for the sake of rambling? We'll see if I can put this video up. I'm not sure. I'll probably wait a little bit and decide since this is recorded. But hopefully you guys do have a wonderful rest of the day.
I'm not sure if I'm going to post this video. I'll let you know if I do or not. Oh, wait, you're watching it right now, so that means I actually did post it. And if I didn't post it, you're not watching it. I like that ending. Actually, I think that's kind of fun. They added G20 to it? All right. Well, let's see here. Okay. All right, so Mr. Fantastic showcase nodes are opened. Wood. Okay.
What is going on, YouTube? Sticky back at it, and we have a little bit of a rough one today. This will be my final MSF YouTube video, my final MSF stream. I am done. I am quitting the game. I sent notice to the Envoy program a couple minutes ago, let them know that I was done. I've since left that server. And there's several reasons for that. I'm running on. I apologize in advance. I'm running on only a couple hours of sleep with the baby. Had some trouble sleeping last night and woke up early with her. So if I ramble a little bit or
Yeah, you're rambling. I miss your face.
So there's a couple reasons that I'm done. One, this game takes up so much of my time, and I'd like that time back. I'd like to spend that doing more productive stuff. I'd like to get back to the gym. That's something I'm very passionate about that streaming has absolutely cut into.
Get jacked.
So I want to get back to that more routinely. I want to be more present with my daughter. I don't want to be, watching.
See, you knew this guy was never gonna last as a top tier Marvel Strike Force content creator. This guy has values and priorities. He likes his family. He likes going outside. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? That's not the Marvel Strike Force way. What? You need to do your raids, but you're at a funeral. You go fuck yourself. You need to not have a life outside of this game. Come on now. This is a formula for failure. I'm just telling you. Oh.
Half watching her, but I'm also trying to make sure I get that war attack done in time or that arena thing. Yeah, I feel guilty about that, and I don't want that anymore. And I want my
fuck
time
your family.
Back. And I've been playing this game for a long time, and I think it has just kind of run its course.
Grow some hair, and tell your family to leave you alone. Oh, wait a minute. I have the same problem. I like my family. I'm not be back. Speaking of what he's talking about, I'm not coming back for a week. I'm not going to be on Twitch until next Monday, minimum. I'm going to be gone for an entire week. Should be still posting YouTube videos, but I'm not going to be around. I don't even know if I have good enough internet to stream if I wanted to. Or I mean, Kat and I talk about that quite a bit. I have 2 daughters. I've got an idea. This one feels different though. I'm ready. You won't? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be streaming. I'll be making videos though. I just don't think I'm going to stream.
Started a couple months after global launch, and I've been playing, religiously ever since. Yeah. And I think probably you guys have seen this in maybe coming in my excitement. We're doing this for YouTube here. My excitement during Cosmic Crucible, the frequency that I've been uploading videos or lack thereof because I just haven't had the drive.
No. I mean, I gotta be frank. I have no problem saying this publicly. I dumpstered my life like 15 years ago, and so I missed a large chunk of my daughters, and I've been able to reconcile that to a certain degree recently. Now that I've kind of got my shit together in the last 5 years, let's say. Yeah. But yeah, at the time when I was growing and starting to do Twitch and YouTube, they weren't, around all the time. We lived in different parts of California. I didn't live that close to them at one point. Anyways, it is what it is. But yeah, having a baby here in the house is going to change everything. It will. Absolutely. 1000%. I'm ready for it. I'm looking forward to it, actually.
Because my love for the game has kind of been waning for a while now, as well as like the quality of play, the dialogue, what I'm saying, what I'm talking about, why I'm doing the things I'm doing during Crucible fights, all of that stuff. Because it got to the point streaming and playing where all of my fun was derived from like hanging out with my Twitch chat and laughing and joking about stuff and being fucking.
Nah, the baby's gonna be on the other side of the house. I don't think so. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I work from home. Kat works from home. We're both gonna be involved. I suspect Kat's not gonna let me do that much. She's like, I got this. Go back to your office. Get out of here. That's what she's gonna say to me.
Goofballs, that was the fun. And when I got into Crucible, I just didn't, I don't know, I just didn't care as much. And I was just like, I kind of want the gameplay portion of this to be done as quickly as possible. And we just like blow through it. We used to sit around and talk about, you know, strategies and look up the kits and plan for a long time. And that was a lot of fun. People still meme on me about that, how long we spent planning. But that was fun because I really cared. And like that has very much went by the wayside recently, just because my love for the game has kind of dwindled. And yeah, I think
I just gotta say, Purple Sticky is a beautiful bald man. Look at how delicious he is. Isn't he just a beautiful man? I like this guy. That is a fine specimen of beauty in my book.
I think now's the time to throw in the towel. I really do not like the direction in which this game is going. I'm not saying it's dying or anything. I don't know. Who knows how long this game will be around. But for a long time, you could be competitive and you could outplay people as, you know, free to play or very cheap to spend. And now they've stratified that. I mean, I can't remember the last time. I don't really buy the passes or anything. If you want to be able to have the gold materials to level up characters and build characters, you got to buy the passes, right? I can't remember the last time I took a dark promotion character up because I never have dark promotion credits because the only reasonable way to get them is from the passes. That's $80 a month. That's almost $1,000 a year if you want to stay in the conversation for the game. But that's not enough for them. They want to release epic characters. They want you to spend several $100s on character releases for the privilege of being able to.
I gotta read this. What is this true? All I know about Sticky is he loves to suckle a penis because he loves the taste, not because he's gay. That's a sentence. I don't believe that's true. I don't believe that's true. Hey man, if Negative Zone becomes a working part of Marvel Strike Force, babe, Negative Zone in its current form, we're gonna teach our baby how to play Negative Zone. We'll be in the car and like, here you go, play Negative Zone. Here's the tablet. What do you mean? Yeah, just do Odin's basic and you win. Learn how to play Marvel Strike Force, baby. Do stuff. Make yourself useful. Get a job.
An epic character that's going to be a deciding factor in a lot of Crucibles at the high end, you know, when they're all powered up and juiced to the gills. And I'm not down for that. I'm not going to do it. I don't feel like engaging with that. I'm going to hop off of the hamster wheel. I don't appreciate that
Babe. So my wife just said, we already agreed he's not going to be iPad kid though. Listen, I've learned so far in my life you have to pick your battles. And if this is going to be a battle, no iPad kid or playing Negative Zone and earning his keep, I'm going to fight for that. Get a job, baby. Play Negative Zone.
I think the game was at its best when you could, you know, acquire legendary characters and do content without being stargated. I was able to grind out legendary characters in the Scourges, get 7 stars on.
This is what I was talking about. This is the whole reason why we came to this video. This is the part of the video that I remember the most. He was talking about having the ability to scrap his way to get a 7-star, and it was not easy. So if someone spent, they could cruise through it relatively quickly, where he had to like really put the time in and min-max the shit out of it to make it happen. And he saw value in that. That's what I think that was part of the point that I was trying to make earlier.
I think all of them except for Rogue. I think I was on a cruise or no, I was getting married, I think, when Rogue was released. And I still got her at 6 stars. But everyone else is 7 just by sheer will and perseverance and learning the nodes and the kits.
Right. And
doing all that.
Steven makes a good point right there, which they could have done with the Red Stars. Yeah, I don't know. See, there's always this risk if it's too hard, people get upset. So I feel like they're very afraid of making things that are like defeating, and that's what she said. Proving free to play Jason doesn't work. Yeah.
That stuff. And Old Man Logan, I got whatever star level they told me that I spent enough money to earn. I couldn't tell you one thing about that Scourge. I don't know one thing about that Scourge. I don't remember any of it except that I autoed through a Mephisto on the last node. That is the only thing that I could tell you about it. That's not interesting to me.
I don't know,
so, yeah.
Saw Earner.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with Negative Zone. I was waiting for that to settle before I jumped in. I know that there is a new showcase for Mr. Fantastic in a Negative Zone with the last 4 nodes of Arena. It would be baffling to me if the first 2 runs had no rewards per node. Baffling, frankly. Absolutely baffling. There are no node rewards? Well, fuck if I know then. Are there at least milestone rewards? Yeah, I've heard that. But the question is that intentional? I don't know. I can't. I mean, I know that they're on right now, the developers. So, only need to do it twice. Okay, so that's a good thing, right? Only have to play it twice. I mean, I think that was the biggest gripe about the last version of the Negative Zone, is that you play it every day for weeks. Not 1 and done, but 2 and done. I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm down with 2 and done.
Enjoy this game, totally free to play, and not give a shit about anything, and just enjoy it for what it is at that level. I think that's awesome. I just don't think I'm there anymore. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I want to thank you guys so much. And it's not just that. I'm just burnt out on the game, man. I've just been playing it a long time, and I mostly want my time back. So, but that's an aside. I don't appreciate them treating us like we're walking ATMs. I don't appreciate that. I think the people that actually have the power to make decisions over there, fun comes first and money comes as a result of the fun, right? And I think that for quite some time, more so now than ever, the money is coming first and everything else is secondary to that. And that's fine. That's their decision that they've made. And my decision is that I am no longer going to... What's up, Zo Boy? I'm hanging out on Twitch right now. So sorry if I get interrupted here, YouTube. Decided I'm no longer going to engage.
The pace of the character releases, I believe, has been static for some time now. I seen... In fact, it's been probably more predictable than ever. They do 2 reworks, 3 new characters at 10-day-ish increments for, I don't know. Someone in chat will know the exact number, but it's been a minute. It's been that way for a while now. 18 months at least? 18 months, would you say? I don't know. It's been that way for a while. Probably since Immortals and Uncanny Avengers, that team at least, right? It missed the more than that. Yeah, somebody in chat will know the number, but I feel like because some people are saying it's more, some people less. I don't think it's either. I think it's been the same for a long time now.
So it is what it is. The most important thing that I want to say is thank you so much to all of you. Shout out first and foremost to Twitch. These are the guys and gals who show up every day and we just have so much fun, man. It's absolutely madness here. We went from being a literal nobody showing up out of nowhere with the stream to one of the biggest Marvel Strike Force.
Yeah, this
Twitch
was
streams that
9
there
months
is.
ago.
It's been absolutely a wild ride and such a good time. We've had so much fun. I don't know if you can have more fun in an MSF stream than we've had here, man. We've had an absolute blast. And I thank those guys so much for their generosity. Subs, donations, all that stuff is just so very kind. More than that, though, the fact that they could be doing anything with their day, and they have chose to spend a big portion of their time showing up here every day and spending time with me and hanging.
He's a multimillionaire now that he's quit Marvel Strike Force. That would be a good rumor. That would be a story. Ever since I quit Marvel Strike Force, I've been able to put my time and resources into growing my own business and make money for myself. And guess what? I'm a multi-billionaire, so fuck you at Marvel Strike Force. And thank you for showing me the path to make myself independently wealthy. Boy, that would be a story.
Out. This has been such a unique, incredible experience that I'm so grateful that I did. And I'm grateful for those people for showing up.
He's not 5'1", but I don't know how tall he is, but I always had the assumption he was like 5'7", 5'8". Is that right? Or is he 6'3"? His hair grew back as soon as he started Marvel. He quit playing Marvel Strike Force, his hair grew back. I like that trick. A collection of batteries and leaf blower. I don't even know what that means.
Discord DMs from people, thanking me that like lost family members and stuff, that are just like, hey, like I've had a really, really rough time, and being able to tune into your stream gets my mind off of that, and I get to laugh, and it's a brief reprieve from the horrible shit that I'm currently dealing with. And thank you so much for giving me an avenue to escape and to laugh. And that like fucking warms my heart, man. And I'm so thankful. Fucking talking about that makes me a little bit emotional.
I don't know his situation, and maybe somebody in chat will enlighten me what he's talking about, but real talk, you guys have helped me through my grandmother's death, end of a relationship, fucking COVID. Holy moly. There's something to be said about coming on stream and just kind of having to escape and detach from what's really going on. And, yeah, that's great. You said he was short. Don't know how short. Oh, okay. Chad is dumb. I don't think you guys are. Collectively, you guys are all idiots, but on an individual basis, as individual, you're all very smart. But as an aggregate, Chad is idiots, frankly.
So thankful for the opportunity that you guys have given me and for spending the time with me. And I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, YouTube, for watching the videos. I appreciate you guys. I know there's a big portion of the audience here on YouTube. Sorry that the uploads have not been what they were recently, and the content has not been what it was recently. It's just that as kind of my enchantment with the game has waned, that has resulted in my desire to post stuff on YouTube waning as well. Thank you guys for the kind words and the YouTube comments and the people that show up for every video and everything. Super kind of you. To the handful of you that talk shit in the comment section, eat my asshole. Nah, you're all right too, but you guys are kind of pricks. A couple of you. Most of your most of your chill. A couple of you guys just show up and talk shit.
All right, so
fuck you. Zoboy. No, when I'm done something, I'm done. That would have been amazing. It would have been incredible. Sassy donated $300.
All right. Ceci donated $300. All right. End the video. End the video. Yeah, I feel like that was at the time where they screwed everybody over with the Old Man Logan trials. That's when they screwed everybody over on Captain Britain. And then it kept going and getting worse, going beyond the $80 battle pass thing. Oh, I do appreciate the shout outs, but I was looking for the salt about Marvel. All I wanted to hear is Marvel Strike Force sucks ass. That's what I was looking for. I mean, at the end of the day, Captain Brexit is still, his passive is still beneficial. Well, it's a week long, right, Agent? I mean, without looking at it, I'm guessing it's a week long. For free, but you wonder why. So it's set up like a dark dimension then. All right. I was curious if that was going to happen where the arena, that the arena nodes were just pretty much, you're dead in the water until you have the 3-piece. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Because they're arena bonuses nodes. Can you and you can't take annihilators in there, can you? No, it's just Harbinger. What's the 3-piece? Does a 3-piece Illuminati or Fantastic Four do anything at all? Not really, right? Probably need the passive on Mr. Fantastic for, I mean, it's just set up to be like you're screwed without that. They want their time back? I mean, I know people like take it like this such a big thing when people quit the game, but you know, I know this is not very insightful, but of all the games I've played in my life, I've quit all of them. I'm currently only playing a small number of them today. So it's not that strange of a thing. Fucking quitter, I know, right? Still play Snake? I still play with my Snake. Or I play Snake. There, Blitz thing, Battle World, Crucible. Human Torch, play Arena. Why? I'm not taking them to Gear Tier 20. Are you out of your mind? All right, we'll do that. Take them to 20 for one accursed diamond orb? No, thank you. DC World Collide launched today? Oh, man. You're the first person to bring that up today. Okay, that's the first message that I've read and seen today. I misspoke. No, I gave up on Mayhem. I just... All right, Kat sent me something on Instagram. All right, let's watch it together. You will never climb to heaven with your hand full of penis? StopMasturbationNow.org? See, this is everything that's wrong with what's going on today. Back when I was a kid, they told me that if every time that I masturbated, Jesus killed a kitten. Now that worked. If I was a 13-year-old boy and I saw this, I'd be, that's stupid. But Jesus killing a kitten, that worked for me. That's just everything that's wrong with today in these times. People are just, they're snowflakes. They need to get to the point and say what they really mean and not be so sensitive about people's feelings. Going blind? Yeah, also effective. I need both hands to masturbate. You'll go blind. All right, I just messaged Dossier. Why? I don't understand why you sent that to me. Oh. Think of the kittens. Think of the kittens. How many more have to die? Actually, seriously, the religion that I was raised in, they extremely frowned upon masturbation. Want to hear a horrible story? So, like, I was like in this school to like become a minister, and they called it a theocratic ministry school. And I remember being like, and they used to like, it was like a Toastmasters public speaking thing where you would get on stage, or actually it was interesting. They had like a front stage where you're in front of like 100, 150 people. And then there was also like a back room where like it'd be a smaller group of like 15 people or so, like that. And you would have to like ever since I was like 5, 6 years old, maybe like 6 years old, I would have to do these. And they'd teach me how to do like public speaking, right? And you know, it'd be like a 5-minute little thing. And sometimes they would give you like source material would be the Bible, or source material would be like a book of some kind. And I remember being like 13, 14, 15 years old and having to give like a 5-minute talk about masturbation. I'm not even kidding, about like the perils of masturbation and this and that. And you know what they were, and they had these like, you would work on like in the, it was like this, like you were like graded on your like public speaking ability, and there would be like things that you were trying to do, like bullet points, enunciation, like out, you know, like how well you like had a conversational tone, you know, all these like Toastmaster public speaking like bullet points on like how we did. And I shit you not, I was being graded on gestures, and the topic was masturbation. I'm not even kidding you. So I just did this. Religious teachings, All right. And now I have a masturbation degree. Deleted Bokter. Yeah, the Harbinger negative zone is not a W. I think we're gonna get a guest appearance of Dossier here pretty soon. You have a master degree in baiting people? No, I'm okay with other people being religious. I'm just not religious. Like I'm like, yeah, you know, whatever works for you. No biggie. Yeah, I just don't have any issues with people that like religion or don't like it. Just like, oh man, it's just like, it just doesn't matter to me that much. Well, in the religion I was in, they were very, very big on proselytizing. Very big into that. Claim all. 85 more to go. Why would I want another wife? Boy, I had like a whole bunch of stuff to say right there. Boy, my mouth is just like, ugh. Why you talk, Boomer? You're not allowed to have another wife. I'm enough. I am okay with that. I've actually kind of been down that road, not in marriage, but outside of marriage, and I'm not a fan of. I don't know if I want to get into it. It just wasn't. You kind of find out if it's for you or not for you pretty quickly. Like, one can fantasize that there's this and that, and you can do this and that. It's not. All right, I'm gonna move on. The key to marriage is saying the third thing that came to mind. Well, the third thing. What was my first thing? Oh yeah, I was saying, well, if I can't have a wife, can we compromise and I can have concubines? I was gonna say that. That was my first thought. What was my second thought? I've already got like girlfriend repellents. I wear them every day. Look, check that shit out. I have gone out of my way to make myself as unfuckable as possible. I barely shower. I don't shave. I wear dumbass t-shirts. I wear socks with Crocs. I don't give a fuck anymore. Yikes. No, I was making, when I met Kat, I was making some sort of attempt to not be a total weirdo all the time. I just have lost interest in not being a weirdo. So every time every time we go out to public and babe, she's like, babe, don't embarrass me. Don't wear those Crocs. It's like, listen, do you want me to be unfuckable or fuckable? Because as soon as I start wearing normal clothes, I'm going to have to beg these bitches off with a stick. Get off my dick. Get away from me. I love my wife. Or I could just wear this stupid shit clothes and they'll just leave me alone. Your choice, babe. Oh, it's just some dumb shit, man. It's not like that at all. Holy moly. Don't make me whip out my phone and show him my Marvel Strike Force TC penis. My collection power is monstrous, thick and girthy as fuck. Actually, it's pretty funny. Kat has a friend. Actually, they're friends, and we went out to Babel. My wife will agree with me. Kat will agree with me. We went out with this another couple, and we went to an escape room. And they're wearing like, they rolled up in like a Mercedes, like an electric Mercedes, and they're wearing like linen pants and like fancy shirts and stuff. And I'm here, my baseball cap and my printed baseball cap, my printed tee, cargo shorts and Crocs. And I'm going, holy fuck. I don't even know what the hell happened to me. It's like that. I was like, these guys are like aesthetically like perfect. Like Barbie doll. I was like, what the hell is wrong with me? Actually, the thought across my mind is like, there's something wrong with me. Maybe I should try a little harder. Yeah, they're pretty awesome though. No, that car is actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. And actually, I like them very much. Actually, they're actually very interesting people. So I just love them. I get along with them great. We went to a party on 4th of July, and they were there, and they have a baby, and oh my god, because they went to the same fertility clinic as we did, and I don't know. I feel like they're on a similar path and they're getting ready to have a second one at some point. You know, they've got one already. They're awesome. I love them. But they're just like their attention to aesthetics is like something that I'm just like, I don't know. I'm kind of an idiot. They don't seem to mind though. I don't think they care. I think it's because they like Kat. You know, that's the redeeming the thing about like, you know, if I think about like my relationship with all these people we know, they all like Kat. I think about like my daughters, they like Kat more than me. My ex-wife likes Kat, talks to Kat on the phone. Like if there's a problem, like she texts Kat. Everybody likes Kat more than me. Kat, you need to stop being a nice person. You're making me look bad. I think you guys even like Kat more than me. Every time I come in here, it's like, get off my screen. I want to talk to Kat again. Kat's a better streamer too. They like you more. What am I doing today? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm ready for vacation. That's all I know. Holy shit. Cat, chair, boomer in that order. My redeeming quality? Well, Cat is a generally awesome person in almost every way. Oh my God. Oh my God. She, like, I could be kind of like quiet and like serious. And actually I sometimes get very, Kat will attest to this. I can get very analytical and technical with people and kind of abstract and very, I don't know what kind of word to use, but, and then she fucking shows them my flute clips and just like, yeah, my husband's an idiot. Douchey. All right, let's do negative zone. He's on the spectrum. I know. A little bit. All right, what are we doing here today? Oh, we have to do Harbinger. All right, we're going to do Vigilante. Yeah, I'd rather be around idiots and weirdos and regular boring people. I mean, I could be a normal person too sometimes. I actually, I just feel like lately I've just not wanted to. Like, I feel like I lived my whole life in a way where, like, I had to, like, dress and look a certain way and wear a tie and be presentable and... I don't know. No, I think that this is more on the do it twice and you're done with it. My understanding is you get to the end and it gets DD Dark Dimension-ish, where you're gonna take days to get through it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if it's worth it or not. I'm gonna try to get as far as I can. Now it's on Crocs and socks. Oof. I might have to like start caring about this stuff though. I feel like there's a time and place for it. Baby, can we wear mini Crocs? Yeah, we got some already. Yeah, we got a pair already. We got like a tie-dye pair. I've got matching ones. Oh boy. So this doesn't matter, does it? Because of the way that the node is set up? Don't show up to a parent-teacher meeting like you dress. Oh my god. I don't care, actually. I might. So it made a noise like there were rewards, but I'm pretty, is this like where there, does anybody been tracking to see if there's phantom rewards? Remember that time where we had something like this, temporal dimension or something, I don't remember exactly where, even though there were no rewards on the screen, there were actual rewards. Anybody tracking this shit? All right. I'm just curious if like there was a time, what was a temporal dimension or something that did that? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, this is kind of garbage playing this for the 30th time or whatever it is. I'm sure there's some of you played it more than I have. I just don't think this is... I don't think this comes under the category of engaging. Yeah, I don't know how many times, but... That's not good. I need the vulnerables. Yeah, I don't think we did that right. Okay, there they are. Okay, there we are. We're good. I was gonna say, if we don't have the vulnerables, we're gonna be in trouble. I personally was looking forward to Danger Room, and on some level, even though I was glad to be done with it and get the rewards because it was on a holiday weekend, I did want to play it more than I did. I mean, I was done in one run. So, I mean, there's got to be a balance, and I don't know what that looks like, and I'm sure everybody here has a different opinion on that. But for me, it was too easy. I don't know. This one is more okay. So the question is about I have no desire to play Negative Zone. I've just skipped it completely. How badly are screwed? This one is more set up like Dark Dimension. So, my expectation from what I've heard from other people in chat is that I'm gonna get into about the last 4 nodes, and you're gonna hit a wall, and then it's gonna take several days to finish. So it's not going to be, and I think this is play it twice and you're done. Yeah. I haven't looked at the rewards yet. Missed the awakened abilities for the other runs? The only one that I skipped was this last one. There weren't awakened abilities on this last one. All right, I'm ready. Well, hello there. Hello. You there? I can see you, but I cannot hear you. Let me see here. Let me see if you can see me. I can hear you now. I heard something.
Okay, cool.
talk for a second. I want to see if it's your mic or your webcam mic.
Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test.
It's hard to tell, actually.
Let me try something quick.
Actually, it sounds better than a. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's whatever you want, though.
Okay, how about this?
Oh, there
How
we
about this
go.
one?
Yes, now we're on the right microphone. Yeah, we go.
All right.
Hi. Well, that was loud. All right. Let me. Let's see.
Hey, that's a bad spot to deposit at for me.
What's that?
That's a bad spot to deposit.
All right. Well, let's see here. Oh, we can do what I was doing yesterday, or just a minute ago with purple. I don't know if you saw this. I was doing this. Was all. I don't know. You can see me though, right? You're not on lag, are you?
Yep.
Let's pop you out.
You look good.
Let me pop you out. All right, we're gonna hit the guest button.
All right.
Guest. All right, let's see here.
You want me to put a background up like this one?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, that's like the absolute perfect background right there.
Perfect.
Hey, so are the rumors true? Everybody says that I complain about their OBS settings. I do complain about everybody's settings. I was like, oh my god, no,
but
I know, right? Yours is.
But to be fair, you helped me get mine set up like the first time we kind of did a video together, and I was really appreciative of that.
Okay. I think I'm annoying though. All right. Actually, this looks great. Like this is like going to be instantly perfect. Like I don't have to do anything. This is all set up.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Pro streamer.
Pro streamer. I know, right? Sometimes. All right. Let's see. Oh, wait, let me fix that. How do I fix this a little bit? Almost. Almost one. I'm just so weird about little things. I need to stop.
I'm the same way.
I need to stop. What was I watching the other day? It doesn't matter.
Squid Game?
Huh?
Squid Game? Squid Game season 3?
No, I've not watched that at all.
Oh, that was so good. That was really good.
Let's see. You are guest. There you are. Look at that.
Sweet.
Let me fix. I'm trying to crop this a little bit on the left, a little bit.
Yeah, I want to get a new mic stand. That's the next upgrade I want to end up doing over here.
Your mic sounds good. Is that a USB or is that as an XLR? Does it plug into your?
It's USB.
It's USB. That's so are you running through a compressor or does it have a built-in?
Just the OBS settings, and then I got a download thing to kind of make it better when I'm in Discord. It's a app for cable outputs, VB audio virtual cable. And that's able to kind of take the settings from OBS into Discord, so that way it sounds better.
It sounds like you've got it compressed a little bit, which is good. Like when you talk, it's like scream for a second. I'm dead serious. Just speak loudly.
Crash.
No, it's not clipping, so something's working
Nice.
on it. Yeah, it sounds good.
Sweet.
Yeah. So I don't know what you're doing, but it has some sort of compression on it that sounds good. All right.
Sweet.
Let's make your head the same size as mine, which is monstrous. You got a Chewbacca shirt. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm not wearing Chewbacca. Oh, let's see. I kind of
skateboard.
Chewbacca with a skateboard. Yeah, that's a longboard too, right? So
Yeah.
I'm wearing a 3PO and R2 Van Gogh, and then I'm wearing Palpatine Join the Dark Side socks. All right, they're keying out.
Nice.
And then on my Crocs, I've got little Darth Vaders. And then on this one,
Oh, that's hilarious.
On this one, I've got Fett's, Boba Fett's on this one. And
nice.
And my wedding ring, I got 2 wedding rings. This is my silicone one. It says in the Star Wars basic language or whatever it's called, I know.
Right. Oh, nice. That's really cool.
Yes, and hers says I love you, and mine says I know. So
that's awesome.
You think I like Star Wars? I probably. A little bit. And you know what my underwear are? They're just tan.
Princess Leia?
No, they're just tan. They're just normal. What am I doing today? I don't even know what we're doing. Let's see. You look good. Let's see. Let me switch scenes. That looks good. You look good there. Okay, helicarrier guest. All right.
What rank did you end up getting, by the way, for that leaderboard? I got like 2,700.
Okay, so I didn't. You're not gonna want to hear this. You're not gonna want to hear this. I did not replay Harbinger once because fuck that, and I think I got a 1 diamond.
Oh, jeez.
You're not
We
gonna
got
want
the same thing that pisses me off.
I got like 3,000 something. I mean, I cored the orbs almost every day because I was trying to get Omega Red. You know what I mean? Like, and I got him to 7.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I didn't do anything. No, I fuck that. Like I took.
Well, don't forget to talk about that one.
No, I mean I hate to say it, but like I took one lurk at. I'm running it right now. I got it right in here. Let's start the video. Yeah, let's start the video. Yeah, let's start the video. Yeah, let's start the video. Because okay, you want to hear? We got to do the pep talk. You ready?
All right.
This is the most exciting video you've ever made in your life. This is like you've never been more. No, that's not true. This is going to be the saltiest,
the saltiest
video ever made. Okay. All right, I'm going to start right now. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right, we have a somewhat serious topic to talk about today, and joining with me today is Dacier. Hope I said your name right, Dacier. I don't even know anymore. We've said
close enough.
You told me I could say it both ways, so I'm going to say it wrong. And you know, people were on me all morning because I was complaining on some level about being bored with the game now that I have Professor X. And that was just me saying, and I said it, and people are like, you said this in your video this morning, and I watched all of your video, and strangely enough, the 1-minute video took me an hour to watch because there was a lot going on. But we talked about some of the things that were not working and were working. Also, you mentioned that you're playing multiple games right now, like Etheria and Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and how that is kind of puts you in a different place. And I'm just going to put this out there. You know, I'm going through a similar experience with Raid Shadow Legends, and I think most OG Marvel Strike Force players are actually playing more than one game. It feels like everybody's got more than one game, and Marvel Strike Force on some level, you know, it's like I've been playing it for such a long time. You know, I've put a lot of time and interest into my characters and my roster, and I've been playing since soft launch because we're on the same server, right? We're both beta players. Like we've been playing for more than 7 years, and there is a minimal amount of effort that you can put in Marvel Strike Force to keep going on, right? I mean, you can probably log in and out for like a couple minutes, like 10 minutes, and no, 30 minutes. I'd say it's 30 minutes, right? Like if you don't want to do everything, you could do it in probably 30 minutes, like on a non-war, non-crucible day, you know, where you're not. But I don't know where to start with this video. I think we should talk about the negative zone first, right? I mean, that was where you sent me a message last night. I'm going to pull up what you, and tell me what this means and why you sent it to me.
Yeah, so basically somebody on my Discord channel, let me go ahead and get their name because I don't want to kind of steal credit. It was Counter-Strike. Yeah. Basically said, thanks for sharing your frustration, basically right after I posted the video last night, and basically said, I agree about the feeling with negative zone and kind of leading into the leaderboard. And he basically made this chart that was more complex than I was expecting. Basically saying there's going to be an astral event, a battle world elite that's going to get you the fiery incarnate orbs. There's negative zone, vigilante event, a cursed tower, a cursed full team. Basically the ladder tower mode that they kind of had basically fed into this as well. And those orb fragments led into the fire incarnate orb. And in order to get those, you need to spend the Red Phoenix Energy, Campaign Energy, Omega Red Phoenix Force, and Crucible daily free claim, which all get you those fiery incarnate orbs. which lead into the 2-week milestones. So this is like far beyond what we had in the past, where we always kind of joked around saying it's like, hey, you got this main event that has a sub event that has these other portions of this sub event that lead into this leaderboard. So this is like that, just on a whole nother level.
Right. And this is the second 2-week event that we've had. And nobody said anything good about the first one. And then the second one, even less so, right? It's just not. I mean, I feel like some of these leaderboard events were set up in a way where they were a couple days long. You threw $20 at them and you placed much higher. You know, and there was a lot of value in spending like that $20. That is gone from these events altogether, especially the one before with the Odin Diamonds.
Yeah.
And I said something to you that was very discouraging. Do we want to revisit that part of the conversation?
I think it's important to talk about.
All right.
It definitely is.
You know, one of the number one complaints that I've been seeing in chat today is that everybody played the Harbinger event, you know, every day for, you know, it reset every 20 hours and they played it for weeks, right? And it's the same thing over and over again. And my comment to you was is like, I didn't do that last 2 weeks. I did it 2 days and I think I got halfway through the second day and it's like, I can't do this. Like, I don't know what they want me to do, but I'm not doing this. And this is where, you know, probably like a little jab is I got a 1 diamond, make a red. And so did you, right? And no frustration. So I don't know why that is, but like, holy moly, right?
Yeah, I mean, I got more G20 mutant pieces, which, I mean, I have like 700,000 intel, so I could have just bought those and gotten my life back, especially during 4th of July weekend and everything. I think in total, out of that 2 weeks, I missed about 3 days, maybe 4, because when I did the video, I did like the first node. I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. So I just kind of took what I did. I got ranked 2,700, so I got top 3,000. We both got the diamond. I got a little bit more G20, but you got your life, I didn't, which is a lot more valuable in my opinion.
Yeah, and I hate to say this, as I'm playing this right now, I do not have to think. Like, I can shoot this entire video simultaneously with play this because I played this so many times, and now it is 16 nodes long, right? With the last 4 having the arena bonuses, and there's no node rewards, and everybody's saying that when I get to the arena part, I'm going to get stuck, right? I'm going to get stuck because we don't have an arena team that's going to work. And the irony of this is then it becomes like a DD, a Dark Dimension situation where it might take several days to get through some of those harder nodes. But there's 18 Harbinger characters that are currently in the game, and you have to take 5. You can't even go in with 3. So you're forced to play only 3 teams a day. I mean, I guess the good news is this is more of a 2 and done situation.
Yeah, they took the rewards off the nodes, which is great, but I'm so burned out from doing a month worth of negative zone. I don't want to do it anymore. So I'm just going to wait until Mr. Fantastic comes out, because I think he's the next character that we're going to be getting for that based on like the little teaser they kind of gave us. Well, so once I get him.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic's passive probably allows you to run over these nodes, if I'm going to guess. It has to be, right? Because, I mean, I feel like most of the Arena MCU team is Mr. Fantastic's passive. I mean, I think they're going to be a great team, useful everywhere. But I was able, I don't know, did you, I was able to, somebody, I don't know if it was you or if it was Dorky on defense on the test server, put up the 3 new ones, Professor X and Shadow King. I was able to beat it with just Mr. Fantastic and 4 randoms. Like, he is the team.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So he's definitely the passive. Franklin is incredible. Invisible Woman hits like a truck.
Yeah.
She's already making like
I'm
huge
using
waves.
her right now. I use her every day in the arena. She's wild, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she's amazing. And you can start with the special if you need to get the ability block, then it gets the trauma out there because Xavier, so they get defense down. She's amazing. I love her.
Oh no, I've got a team right now that clears the entire board before they take a turn. It's wild. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. So so part of the thing is you went through every game mode and the various parts of the game, and you said that you're essentially bored. And now talk about start in a place with it. Like, I think the part of the video that I saw was, you know, you got Professor X, and Arena on some level has become meaningless, right?
Yeah, so as soon as you get Xavier, you basically guarantee top 10, which you and I both top 10. Arena, I just basically go in, I quit out if I remember to, so I can get those battle pass, basically do Arena 5 times. It's just not meaningful in there. Even when we get the Fantastic Four, we still have Xavier, so nothing's going to change. Negative Zone, it's just a crap game mode as far as that goes, because we do it every single day, and it's repetitive. It's not, I'd rather blitz, which is sad to say. I'd rather do like a weekend of blitz sim than go back in Negative Zone. Is kind of where I'm at. So I've been playing other games like you mentioned, Etheria Restart, Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Marvel Mystic Mayhem, you only need to log in one time a day right now. Etheria Restarts, it's kind of like a Summoner War combined with like a Raid Shadow Legend new game. It's like an anime RPG type of thing for that. So I'm having a lot of fun in that one. And it was about 2 or 3 days ago, I realized I really hate logging into the game, and I shouldn't do that when I'm playing a game. So that's kind of why I decided it's like, well, let me kind of put this in a video format, just kind of talk it through. What's the main issues I'm having with the game, which is why I kind of went through every single game mode that we have in the game right now. So I started with Arena, then went into the leaderboards, the challenges, which I just do that so I don't have to see the red dots. It was kind of where I'm at with that. Negative Zone. The other big thing was the trials. Did you even finish your Quasar trials, or did you kind of stop after you got the milestones?
Oh, no. Once I finished the milestones, I stopped. I mean, to your point, I mean, the leaderboards was based off of cosmetics, right? Not even cosmetics, because I can make a case for cosmetics. I cannot make a case for the borders, and I cannot.
Right.
And let me say, cosmetics. What they're doing with like Mephisto and Apocalypse, and more recently Endgame Thanos, those are not cosmetics. Those are shaders.
No, they're not.
It's not a cosmetic. That is nothing at all. I mean, if you want to go book and look at like the original Invisible Woman, right? The original Invisible Woman. Yep. Versus the skin they gave you, that was a skin that looked good. Same thing with Mordo. There's like the Devil's Peak Mordo, and then they got the MCU Mordo. It's like cool. Like I could actually get behind that. Like one of the skins I don't have, and I think a lot of people don't have, is the Doctor Strange one. A lot of people don't have the Sif one, right? Like let's do that. Not a little ring. What is the ring gonna do for me? I mean, I don't know.
Same with Echo. Like, we never got her skin. I don't remember if they even sold the Echo skin when the TV show came out.
Yeah, I don't. Anyways, so I mean, I don't. I guess I'm not trying to be like there's some things I really like about the game right now. I do feel like we have, like, I think Danger Room is a move in the right direction. I feel like even this Harbinger thing would have been fine. Like, it would have been fine if it wasn't like every single day for the last month, the same thing. Like, I feel like we're getting more little things, like little tower thing, a little thing like that, and it's like more to do. And then the Danger Room 2 is like something to do. I feel like they haven't figured out how to adjust Danger Room in a way where it is meaningfully difficult without being tedious, as opposed to, I was one and done on that. Like,
same here.
Yeah, no,
same here. I started with
I loaded in one time and finished it the very first run. I was like, oh, I don't know if that was their intent either. I mean, maybe they needed to scale back Old Man Logan so that he wasn't like an auto win. I don't know, but it just I felt weird.
I did a Nightcrawler Old Man Logan, and then I just started grabbing new characters. I had an excess of 5 characters. I think I had like 8 characters, just kind of testing things out in different nodes. I had Sunfire in there for a little bit, Rogue. But yeah, it was basically Old Man Logan, get Nightcrawler, and get the Blood Pact, and you're pretty much good to go.
Yeah, and what I'm trying to say is that part of me really enjoys Dark Dimensions and the time and the planning. And I'm not talking about just Dark Dimensions, but like the process of getting Professor X, the process of getting Super Scroll. And I also used to really enjoy the Scourge system and legendaries. And even though I am super thrilled with Quasar, and I'm glad that we got him, right? But I also kind of hope that let me state it to a different way. Like, I feel like it's a long time between now and Annihilus. It's a long time away. And it's like, I hope there's going to be another character in between, because let's say, I just hope there's another chase, another character somewhere in here, because otherwise I feel like that big grandiose chase that I used to experience with Scourge events on some level is kind of going to be lacking until Annihilus, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So, obviously, like the Purple 4, Purple 5 is coming. If they do like another Odin style, I think that would be some good planning to kind of keep us going in the right direction. With the Quasar legendary leaderboards, I put in the video, I think they should put diamonds in there. So if they put diamonds on like the Vigilante, Thunderbolts, that could be something for us to kind of chase on that. They just need something more than like the border cosmetic that they currently have on there. Because myself, I used to spend like 3 hours a day for the first few days basically trying to push my leaderboard rank, then do another push at the end. I know you used to kind of do that on stream, where like you would spend so much time on stream doing the trials. Now it's just kind of like a side thought. It's like, okay, I got my milestone, now we can do other game mode type of things. So
right. And I'm just going to put this out there because I know there's some people going to say that, I'm so far behind, I'm never going to catch up, and there's too much to do in the game. I get that too. I just feel like there has to be a way of balancing this where, if one, so that people don't feel overwhelmed and left behind and want to quit the game because they're never going to catch up. And then also there's the other end, if someone is playing the game daily and there's not a lot of meaningful things to do, I think there's got to be a better place than where the game is right now.
Yeah, I agree. And kind of going back with like logging in like maybe 30 minutes a day. And when it's not like a war day, it is actually about 30 minutes. I go in on the energy refreshes, if I remember, because I have missed a few energy refreshes. Basically, I go in, I sim raids, I burn my energy, I check the stores, and that's really it on non-war, non-Crucible days. So even on Crucible days, like the U32, I can get that done in about 15-20 minutes. War, that takes a bit longer because trying to like make sure you find the right attack so you're not wasting a team type of thing. Danger Rooms, like we said though, Danger Room is a huge one. I love Danger Room. I think they can make more tweaks to it. I've been saying for a while, I think they should put like boss mechanics in it like they did with like the Xavier and Null.
Yeah.
I think that would be really fun.
Yeah, and I what I'm worried about is a lot of people are probably waiting for the next version of Battle World to be something interesting with Sentry and Void, let's say, like they said Sentry in one of the videos. And I hope that it's more of a puzzle than hitting a wall. Frankly, I feel like Null was a puzzle that we loosely solved with the bleed mechanics, and they've kind of made it a wall where, well, we kind of found a loophole with Mephisto, right? Then it was more about...
it takes like 3 hours.
Some people were really upset that they weren't able to lose, and they would get anomaly detected. But that is not necessarily interesting either. I feel like when it came out and it was that Null, we're fighting against Null, and we would have to go find, Adam Warlock or the original Omega Red and use the basic attack on those to extend the bleeds, and we're trying to get through the damage cap mitigation with bleeds, and it was interesting, right? And then now it's just and granted the Mephisto thing was somewhat of a glitch, but it's like going with Astral and hit auto. Okay, now go in with Vigilantes and hit auto. I don't feel like that was very rewarding either. I don't know. It's just kind of a weird setup. I think if they want to create how do I say this? Like, if they want us to do leaderboards and spend time tweaking, give us meaningful rewards. And if it's going to be cosmetics, then it better be at least a real costume, not a shader, not a border, right? If they want, because I do feel like there needs to be somewhat optional things to do in the game that you know, where if you do it, you get something that's meaningful, or add G20s in there or something, right? But it's like they got, if it's just going to be a ring, then in some ways, a lot of the things in the game are not much different than a calendar, right? You just show up, press a couple buttons, you waste some time clicking and clicking and clicking, and it's not really, it's, you know, it's just a gear roster check and not really any challenge. And they could have just given you a reward from a calendar. I mean, sometimes I feel like some of the events are just set up that way, and it's just not very fulfilling.
Well, even still, I mean, it's a character check also, because like the Harbinger thing, just get the characters. You don't really need to max invest them. Same with the Quasar trial. Just get the characters. You're going to get the milestone anyways. You don't need to fully invest in them. So what's the point in trying to get like 4, 5, 6, 7 stars on these new characters for the legendary event when they're just giving them to you anyways, because it's just a check. So that's another huge gripe I kind of have with the trials and the legendary release method. It's, they kind of get rid of the theory crafting and the fun behind it. So that's why a lot of it is I am actually bored with the game. So that's unfortunate.
And then let me ask you a different question, because I know you had some gripes with U32. And this is, please don't take this as an attack. Was it because you lost or because it was bad? Because you know, I think you were, you know, I went 2 and 3, but I absolutely could have won the other 3. Like, it was just misplays. And you know, but
you still lost.
Yeah, I went.
But you still lost like 100 ranks.
I went from like 200 probably to like 300 or 400, I think, by the time it was all said and done. But I mean, I guess the question is, like, whenever I go into Crucible, and is it because I lost or because it wasn't fun?
So the last U16, because the last one was a U16, I went the 4-0. And I still didn't like it because it felt bad. It's like, okay, so I got more ranks and all these people lost ranks because of a 1 week thing. I went 0 and 5. I went from top 100 past the 500s. So I'm in like 560 something for going 0 and 5. And I don't think that should be a thing.
Did you ever play Star Wars Galaxy? Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah. Whereas like when I did the U16, I went the 4-0. I had this huge win streak going on. And I end up climbing up to like rank 20 or 30 by the time the next season started. And that still is really weird to me. So I just don't think we should gain or lose ranks during the off season, because it's not off season. It's actually very punishing on the player base when the elo system is even terrible during that time.
Right. Yeah. I would say, did you play? They have a different system, but have you ever played Galaxy of Heroes?
I played it a little bit. I didn't like fully dive into it like you, Arnold, or
so
Cubs fan or anything like that.
And I know with the current season system in the Elo here in Marvel Strike Force, this probably would not make sense. But in their Grand Arena, which is basically Cosmic Crucible is a derivative of that, you had to sign up for it. Like, if you didn't sign up for it, the event started without you. And so people that abandoned their accounts weren't in there. You know what I mean? Like,
that would be great.
And then, or if it was like this 32 and you just didn't like it, you just don't sign up for it and you just don't get to play. There were definitely was a significant amount of participation bonus, and but it's structured differently, so it's hard to compare them, right? But it wasn't, if you didn't want to play this week, like let's say you're going to be on vacation, right, or you have a heavy work week or whatever, right? You just didn't sign up for it, and then you didn't play. Like, the people that were there that played in Grand Arena actively signed up for it, wanted to be there, and it was none of these dead accounts. People, you know, it was people that wanted to be there, and it wasn't, because I know sometimes people quit the game and then they put their hardest roster on purpose, and then they keep dropping, and then, you know, then someone that's, you know, been, you know, that's they get stuck playing up against a person with double their TCP because the bend in the count, they just stop logging in, but put the worst defense as possible. They
Jeez.
fully turtled. That just wouldn't happen if you had to sign up for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that should definitely be a thing because like this week would have been a perfect time for me to like not to sign up for. And I have a baby due here in like 2 months.
Congratulations.
I'm not going to be doing thanks. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing Crucible during that week. So I'm going to like tank and go like 0-3 that week because I'm going to be taking care of a baby. I'm going to be wanting to spend time with them. So I'm going to be tanking hard during that time. So
yeah, we've got one coming in December. So I totally
awesome.
get it. Yeah. 2 months. Congratulations. That's a big deal. All right.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of opinions on this, and maybe you're in a different place in the game. So put down in the comment section what's affecting you. Maybe you have completely different thoughts on ours. We're just sharing the way we are right now in the game, and I don't think that we have identical thoughts with the majority of the player base. It's just game feels kind of dead right now. It just really does. Kind of feels boring, and a lot of people are saying the same thing. And for me, I think that most of it is burnout with the negative zone from what I'm seeing.
That's a huge part too. That's what I'm seeing. A lot of my comments on my video and everything too is negative zone, and that's more of an end game thing, like what we just talked about.
Yeah, I think I'm going to title the video that negative zone sucks. It's terrible.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Bye for now. I threw a donation up on the screen that says, I've had no desire to play negative zone. It was like right there. Anyways.
Is that what that said? That's awesome.
They should make a positive zone, the negative experience zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was great. I think it was great. I'll put a link to your video up there, and I'm sure I'm gonna say game is in bad place. Negative zone sucks. I mean, I don't know what people want to hear. It's not entirely true, but I feel like people.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that video over to like Lori as well because there's like so many comments in there. So it's like, hey, can you guys like look at these comments and this is what the player base is feeling. So I'm definitely going to send this over to her.
Gabe is in a bad place. Negative zone sucks. All right. I mean,
negative zone experience.
I mean, I feel like that is a large percentage of. I mean, I knew when I hit that 2 and I played it twice. And then on the second, halfway through the second one, is like, I'm not doing this. Like, it almost felt. Oh, I hate to say this. I remember thinking, it's like, I wonder if this is the intent, is to drive me to say, rather than playing this, I would rather spend money to not do this. Of course, I didn't, but I remember it's like, is that the design intent behind this to drive me to?
I honestly. I would have spent $20 on the leaderboard if it got me the same experience for the 2 weeks. I honestly would have done that.
Yeah.
Log in. So you got like,
let me show you.
Top 5,000 bracket. I want to see the G20 pieces.
I think it was 3,300.
That much difference? Oh my God. That's not much of a difference.
I mean, I'll go back.
I'm logging in right now.
Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Milestones. Let's see. I'm pulling it up. Where is it?
Fiery Incarnate. There it is.
Where is it?
It's to the right there.
Right here.
The make red looking one.
3,700.
3,700.
Yeah,
I'm logging in.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So, but you spent the power cores on the Omega Red stuff every day, right?
I refreshed I was looking for. I needed Omega Red. So I was spending I spent the 50s. But I'm also sitting on 30,000 power cores. What do I care?
Oh geez, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I just I needed something to spend them on anyways. And so anytime there was like anytime there's any value on any kind of event where I auto do the 50s. I was scrapping for training materials for a long time, and so I was just spamming that. Not anymore, but if anything that was moving my account forward, I'm willing to spend the 50s at a minimum. And I actually popped off on a Luggy lucky, and I was able to go all the way from 6 to 7, almost 300 shards somehow. Well, there was also an offer that paid out 125. I bought that.
I got 2805 is the rank I got. So that's a difference of 25. Nope. 50. So 50 G20 pieces difference is basically all it came down to. I would have been fine with that. But yeah, I didn't spend the 50s. I did like the first couple days, and then when there was the calendar offer on top of the battle pass, it's like, okay, so I'm gonna get the 7 red so I can stop spending the 50s on the Omega Red thing.
Well, I gotta be frank with you, as opposed to Shirley. That's a dad joke. Anyways, no, I didn't think I would get to a 7 red, and so I was like, what do I care about the diamonds? I mean, and that's the reason. That was that's as much thought as I put into this event. I was like, I'm not gonna have a 7 red, so what do I care? And then I randomly did, and then, you know, certain people not NOS are talking shit. It's like, you should have pushed harder, you know? And I was like, well, I guess now I didn't, you know, it was fine. So I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah, that's insane. But grats, man, that's awesome. You got the diamond and you only had to do it twice.
Yeah. I don't know. I like that min-max stuff, man. Yeah.
Did you G20 your Phoenix also in Omega Red for the bonus thing?
Omega Red. Phoenix.
I did Omega Red. I didn't do Phoenix.
I didn't have the parts for it, but because it's I looked into it and I was like, oh, I was like ready to pull the trigger. I just didn't have the pieces. I think I would have, because I've already I really didn't need. Well, the reason why I would do it is that she's long-term viable, right?
Right.
She's like the Hela of Undying, right? You know, that's what she is. And so, like, what do I care? You know what I mean? But I just didn't have the stuff for it.
So I was saving mine because I have 143 of the cylinder things and 103 of the other. I'm saving those for Hellfire Club, so it's like I don't want to waste it on Phoenix. So
that's not confirmed.
That's why I didn't do her.
Or is that just, where's that coming from? Does anybody know where Hellfire Club is coming from?
We did the poll. We did the player vote, and Azazel ended up winning, who's like the red Nightcrawler looking guy.
Okay.
So they got to be around the corner based on like when we did the votes and everything. So.
Okay.
And I think Bendy's thinking they're going to be like a ward defense team that goes into Spotlight. I think that's what he's thinking it's going to end up being.
It's not going to be a raid team, a mutant raid team.
It could be mutant raid, or I could see it being a Spotlight, because I think we need a new Spotlight.
Yeah.
And then if they do like the same thing they did with Alpha Flight, where it's like a ward defense that goes into Spotlight.
And
I think that's what Bendy's thinking it's going to be.
And there's been a lot of discussion on this, and I'm going to ask you a question. So the Emma actually mentions, Emma Frost's description actually mentions Hellfire. The Hellfire Club's White Queen. Emma Frost dominates foes by bolstering her mutant villain allies. And so people are saying, oh, are they going to put Emma in the team? And I know for a fact they hate her passive. They hate it.
Yeah, they do.
They hate her passive, and I don't see that happening. You agree with me, right?
Yeah.
They from a design point of view, this makes it very hard to balance teams in a way to get certain team comps to work, and they almost always have to consider Emma's passive throwing off their design. Like, you know, when they bring out Fantastic Four MCU to work in Arena, and if Emma throws that team comp off, they always have to consider Emma. I don't think they're ever gonna. I don't think she's gonna be in the team. Like
it's the same reason. It's the same reason they. Oh, go for it.
No, I think if they do, they're gonna delete that.
I could see that, because they had to account for that with a curse, because she was throwing off a curse, because it made for like 125 speeds of max. Like, okay, let's subtract about 12 speed off that. So now anybody over like 113 speed that has control effects just walks over a cursed. So they had to throw that passive block into the hood.
Yeah. Well, then they also, the jugs was part of that too, right? That whole conversation with the pre-taunt. Yeah, yes, I just it's I don't know. I don't. First of all, we don't know what they're doing, but I suspect that Emma will not be on that team, and or if she is, this will get removed. Like they really
Yeah.
hate this passive, this apply
There's
minus.
two characters that they hate. There's her, and they hate Zemo.
Yeah, and then there's also an. I think they also mentioned Mephisto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they also mentioned Mephisto was one of the characters that they feel is going to be kind of hard to work around later, which is interesting also, right?
Yeah, I mean, Noel definitely shuts him down, and there's starting to like be more teams that can kind of counteract him, but he's still a huge weapon on offense.
Yeah. All right. Well,
All right.
I hope you stream a lot. I'm going to be gone for a week, so fuck you and fuck Marvel Strike Force. I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm going to finish my.
I'm out.
I'm off of here. Fuck you and fuck you. You're cool. No. No, I'm going to finish the mindless negative
right.
experience zone and then probably take off for the week, and I'll be back next Monday.
Awesome.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks for the video.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Helicarrier. All right. Let's get some music on. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone this week. Oh, I gotta put his I don't know, man. I do not know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone for the week. What do I want to do? We did that. We lost. Ugh. $4.45. Oof. We'll be forced to watch a good streamer. I know, right? Maybe you'll get some meaningful gameplay and some meaningful insight when I'm gone. Oh, what do we got? Yeah, and actually, Kat made a good point. I just don't even think I have the internet speed to stream. I have the internet speed to like, very slowly upload and download videos. But I'll take her laptop. She's got a newer laptop. My laptop is old, but she's got a I don't know, maybe a year or two old laptop that I can use. What are we doing? We're doing when am I streaming IRL? I've been wanting to do that. I got to tell you something for what it's worth. And I'm not like today we watched Dossier's video, we watched Purple Sticky's video. I kind of like that. Maybe that'll something that I'll start doing more regularly. Like I know like in the past I've had an aversion to like, oh, did you see Boylon's video? I was like, I didn't watch it. Now I'm probably gonna watch it, and I'll watch it with you guys. That might be a thing going forward. As long as everybody's okay with it. I mean, if there's somebody that doesn't like that, I won't do it, of course. Yeah, I don't want to do that to people that don't like it. I mean, and by the way, I don't care if people do that to mine. I actually don't care. The only thing that bothers me is like re-uploading my video with nothing, just re-uploading it. Like I hate that. But other than that, I don't really care. Yeah, like when those fake bot streamers were just using my stream, re-uploading my stream and just replaying my stream with nothing. Nah, I'm not okay with that either. That was terrible. And the performer circle attack T-Dub. Yeah, I might do more IRL stuff. I haven't really wanted to much lately. The other thing too is right now it's warmer in Las Vegas, which means like I prefer to walk around indoors, and the reception can be bad indoors, and many casinos have very strict photography streaming policies. I got bounced out of the Circa. They asked me to leave. They said, yeah, you can't do that in here. They didn't kick me out or blah, 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 but they're like, yeah, you can't be here. So that's something. And I don't know what casinos are streamer friendly and which ones are not, because I know there's that guy named Las Vegas VP who just streams. He doesn't even stream his face. He just, well, not always. Most of the time he just streams himself playing slot machines, right? So obviously some casinos do not mind. Yeah, he's cool to watch. I've bumped into him at Resort World, of all places, once. Roll Tider coming through for 22 months. Only the crooked ones mind. I don't know. I can't speak to that. The Circa doesn't appear to be crooked from what I can see. The Circa has, they have an ID policy. Like you get ID'd at the door. You have to provide ID at the door. And it's also you must be, I think, 21. You must be 21 to enter. Yeah, and I believe it is a privacy concern for their patrons. Yeah, we went when I was streaming with somebody, T-Dub or somebody, or I can't remember who. Maybe, no, I was with Valley. I was at Valley, and we went in. The casino was like, they didn't care if I was streaming in there. They absolutely did not want me streaming the table games or actual. They did not want me streaming the gameplay from the table game. They were not okay with that. But like being there and not focused on a table or anything like that, they were okay with that. Semi-casing the jump? Sure. Did you rush share with the movie? I don't understand. What rush hour? Oh, the in-game? I didn't see that. The rush hour is an in-game event. I don't know. No, I've not seen that. Okie dokie, that maybe that's what it is. Like I said, I have only done it a handful of times, and I probably should do it more. This is gonna sound dumb, but it felt like it was outside my comfort zone, and I think if I did it more, I would enjoy it more. But the times that I've done it, it felt a little bit weird. They had a warning to the movie for offensive themes. Oh. Because it was a 90s movie. Talking about sex again? Yeah. Yeah, sex parties were outside of my comfort zone. Actually, the one that I went to, I was straight sober, and it wasn't a. It was like a resort. It was weird though. I didn't participate in anything. That's not entirely true. The girl I went with, kind of, we did our own thing off in an alcove, but nah, we were not about what everybody else was into. I hear that a lot. And my understanding is that the general answer to that question is no. But not never. They have no immediate plans. I mean, the answer is not. And for the way that I interpreted that is if there was any kind of, outside, like another movie or something like that, which I believe is not happening. I mean, I just don't see Marvel Strike Force doing something like that unless there's a movie. No, there's no synergy whatsoever outside of the two. And I believe it's deliberate. I wouldn't mind if they did one of those teams where you get one Eternal per year. That would actually be pretty sick. I actually kind of like the. What game mode would they be able to do that? They kind of already got that locked up in War and Crucible. But they just made another, like a secondary war team that way. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, codes. There's a new code. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Apex Blitz RTA team. That wouldn't bother me at all. Actually, I think that's a pretty cool idea. Yeah, we never know what codes do and don't work. I mean, maybe I would try all of those though. Some of them are duplicate. I believe there's rewards if you do it twice. Completion rewards. These nuts. Oh, I did that wrong. I needed to do the special there. Well, I don't understand what you mean, Ambassador Al. Could you elaborate some more? I'm not sure what you mean by that. That's somewhat confusing, you know? All right, special. What was that skit on Saturday Night Live with Sherry or Terry way back in the day? This is dating myself, right? Where she would come into the break room and none of her innuendos were subtle at all. They were just like straight, like rapey. That's not the right word, but very aggressive, like sexual messages. And she was like, essentially was like sexually harassing all of her coworkers, and but there were no innuendos whatsoever. It was just like, oh my God, lady. It is pretty funny. Well, the reason why the team in the movie is in the game was because of voting. I mean, we essentially voted for the reworks, and we voted for the reworks being Ghost and Taskmaster. Taskmaster got killed off in the first couple minutes of the movie, and Ghost really didn't say much in the movie. The movie was most definitely about Yelena, right? And I think Sentry was slated to be Battle World, so and most of that is just that we had to pick the reworks before seeing the movie. I think I wrote a song about it. I didn't write it. But that is the whole kind of like this right here. I'll play it. I mean, I kind of botched the song a little bit, but that's okay. Woo.
Yeah. Rework the squad that's ready to fight. Hey, just hang this no.
No, I watched the movie.
Huh, bruh. Huh. Thunderbolts drop, but they ain't the squad. Ghosts and Tasky, Victoria, odd. Yeah, we voted, but the time was rough. If you saw the movie, we'd have called their bluff. Yelling a red GUS got the lore. They're the core, we can't ignore. Don't need a redo, just make it right. Rework the squad that's ready to fight. Saw the trailer, thought, yo, this might slap. Tasky and Ghosts in a war zone trap. Red Guardian flexing, get a little with style. Winter Soldier looking cold and vile, but in-game drop, nah, it ain't that. Victoria hand, who greenlit that? Songbird flying Hyperion 2. This ain't Thunderbolts, this is Beta Crew. Thunderbolts drop, but they ain't the squad. Ghosts and Tasky, Victoria, odd. Yeah, we voted, but the time was rough. If we saw the movie, we'd have called their bluff. Yelling a red GUS got the lore. They're the core, we can't ignore. Don't need a redo, just make it right. Rework the squad that's ready to fight. We picked these names from a poll, no shame, but that's before we saw the game. If the movie dropped first, that vote would flip. Taskmaster lead, nah, hard skip. He died in the intro, blinking, he's toast. Now he's the leader, that's wild at most. Marvel HQ's plans, well, yeah, they don't divulge. That's why you gotta do Tasky and the yellow bulge. Yellow's bench, red G's tech. US agent sitting in a power check. They've got the ties, they've got the rep, but they're locked in limbo. What y'all expect? Thunderbolts drop, but they ain't the squad. Ghosts and Tasky, Victoria, odd. Yeah, we voted.
Yeah, I really liked Thunderbolts. I haven't seen Ironheart. Captain America Brave World was uneventful for me. I hear good things about Thunderbolts. Ironheart, though. Ghost was definitely definitely a top 6 character in Thunderbolts. That's funny. That is funny. I don't see any hate on it, Dono. I've been hearing only good things. No, there's some. Not Fortifier. It depends on who you talk to, but not Fortifier. Spaz? Oh boy. I haven't seen it. Oh, I have no idea. I feel like there's a whole YouTube business out there of well, I feel like Never mind. That's what I was going with it, Ceci. Holy shit. I didn't even have to say it. There is. And I'm definitely... the reason why I didn't take any further than that is like, yeah, that's what I do. But I feel like it like with that this is that I feel like not all of it, but I feel like some of it has gone down this dog whistle route. Yeah, okay, so we're talking about the same thing that... No, it just I mean, this is just my opinion, and I'm not... I mean, I just feel like a piece of bad content will come out and it's objectively bad, and instead of it being objectively bad, it gets turned into this anti-woke weirdness, which I don't understand. I gave up on it, unfortunately. Baby's due in December. That dude. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I lost interest in Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Maybe I should have stuck with it. I just was like, holy moly, I don't know if I want to play this. After like 3 days, I was just like, I don't know if I could do it anymore. I just No, I don't think it's bad. It's just, I just didn't hold my interest. And for me, some of that was the limited number of characters. Well, now that's not entirely true. I felt that the progression was set up around having a limited number of characters. And that's partially true for even Marvel Strike Force when it came out. But when you pick up Marvel Strike Force and you start playing it, they give you so many free characters because the game's been out, and because the game is new. I mean, what did they launch with, like 25 to 30 characters, somewhere in there? I feel like they have to be kind of stingy with it because there's just so many, only so many characters, right? How many? We looked it up, 60 something, just short of 60, and a lot of them were not real characters. They were minions. And actually, Marvel Strike Force kind of did it too. The speed that the progression and the speed of the game was nearly twice as fast in the soft launch, and then they just, like, at launch they shut everything down on some level. Made it a lot softer. Tattooed coming through with 5 gifted subs and another one and another one. Thank you. I didn't finish Acolyte. That didn't hold my interest either. Is there a better way of getting through this? Is there a way you're supposed to sack this node? What is the plan on this node? Sack it? It was not interesting. Yeah, they Acolyte was a monstrous missed opportunity. I didn't even make it through the end of it. I was just like, what the hell is this? This is weird. I couldn't get into it. And I really wanted to prove people wrong. Like, oh, this is okay. This isn't that bad. And then I was like, no, this is not great. This is just bad. A Revan seeds? Oh yeah, holy shit. Yeah, give people what they want. Holy shit. Put in a really dark, semi-violent, PG-13, maybe even rated R Revan series? Oh yeah. 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 Can you imagine a somewhat dark, violent, dirty, PG-13 Kotar, you know, and make it similar to the game. Don't get super creative with it and try to subvert expectation. Just do it. Don't get creative with it. Just put it out. I just feel like the people get in there and they are like, I want to make this special, and no, just make it right. Just do it the way it was. Don't get cute with it. Holy fuck off. Oh. I mean, they could even do like a 100-person poll. What was your favorite moments from this? What was your favorite moments from that? Like, there are some hardcore people that have very specific opinions about some of that stuff. And just do that. No, Moments is dead. How do we We're dead here, huh? Am I gonna have enough time to get my cooldowns back? Well, I got Helverine's ultimate. That should be. Well, I got all of Mordo's. I think that is the point of this, is to sell us the arena. I think when Mr. Fantastic comes out, this will be completely doable. Yeah. I'm not taking a Human Torch to 20. Unless I have some immediate reason or someone shows me a reason why I would want to do that. I have not seen that. Any evidence that I need to do that. All right, we have to sack this node also. Okay. Okay. Any reason not to keep Torch at level 1? I don't know if that's right. I suspect you're going to need him at 105.19 for Crucible and or War someday. I think there's value in them, but I G20 no. Yeah. And you don't need to do that today, but I highly suspect that Torch and thing will be used. Yeah, that's fine. 18's probably fine. Let's see if I can get no. I think we're gonna get bent right here. I mean, that's good, right? That'll extend the negative effects. Yeah, we're getting some damage here. What Burnsy said also. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're required for the next Scourge. Yeah, 100%, right? In fact, we pretty much know that. Right? I think that's a reasonable certainty that you're going to need them for the Quasar 7th star. Didn't even think about that. But yeah, they more or less said something to that effect several months ago when they announced the whole chapter system and the way the events were going to be. This might be a good place to call it after this. Yeah, Lalandra went to campaign, and also she's on a node that's a training module node. Replaced, I think, Black Panther 1 million, maybe? Someone like that. Oh, this is great. Let's try this one more time. Anybody play World of Tanks PC? That is a wildly popular game that always, like, every time I've looked at it, I was like, holy shit, I wish I played this game from the start. It looks like my type of game. I also was a big fan of Warframe. Kind of wish I still played that. Yeah. I feel like World of Tanks and Warframe are my type of games. Don't they have a ships version also? Ah, come on. I wonder if that's just a matter of getting a crit on him. Rob, no. I do believe that is in the plans at some point. I don't know, man. Is my positioning off and Juggernaut is not getting a taunt? Because it does. Oh, there it is right there. Who's knocking down the taunt? Is it one of them? Is Marvel? Who's knocking down the taunt? All right, it's Thanos, right? All right, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, I'm glad that I replayed that. And yikes. Yeah, I don't feel like the Crucible thing is working, right? That sucked. Well, I might call it right here anyways. Yeah, I'm good on this. We'll come back to this tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You have a blessed week. I will not be here for about a week. I will be up on YouTube's, but not on Twitch. Thank you for being here. We got a fuck ton of people. Holy shit, 1,200 people. I had fun today. Yeah, today was fun. Oh, they did? What do you suggest we watch my place? There's so many, and I don't want to miss any. But some of them, one of many would be Ambassador Al, Bendable, Dorky, Valley, Flying, Doolum, Juicy, Bessier, Zero, Cool Gamer. Like I said, and others. Holy shit, there's a fuck ton. Actually, let's do this. Bendable. Bendable, Manfetti Watt, 3088, Walt Millie, Dorky, Obi Dab, Zero Cool, Sin Raven. Yeah, there's a ton. Wow, Bendable passed me up. 391 stream hours. Holy shit. I haven't been number 2 on watch time hours for five years. I don't know. This is wild, man. Bendable's putting the work in. 391 hours. Holy moly.